I remember when Silksong was announced, and of course everybody was like flabbergasted, like, oh my god, finally Silksong is announced, and now we have like a release date. Holy shit! Like that was like such a big shock to the system, and of course, like we were saying earlier, a bunch of developers and publishers that had games coming out around the time started to panic, being like, oh fuck, oh god, oh fuck, oh geez, knowing that any game that comes out around the same time will be obviously just obliterated in like overall coverage. There was actually a game on Steam, and the name of the game escapes me. There's a game on Steam that kind of got screwed by Steam because there was some sort of special deal where, I don't remember what the context was. I think it was something where they were guaranteed, like when their game came out, they paid like extra money to have their game be featured on the front page, kind of in that starting carousel that sometimes appears as like a recommended thing, like a recommended game for people that play this genre. It's basically like an elevated bit of like exposure on the Steam platform on like the homepage. And there was some kind of deal they had cut with Steam, and there was some kind of bug that happened. This happened like 4 or 5 years ago, but there was some kind of bug on Steam that prevented this game from showing up on the front page as they were expected to. No, that's, you know what? I remember now. I remember. It wasn't that. That was something else. The game I'm thinking of it was they were coming out of early access. That's what it was. It was a game that was coming out of early access, and what usually happens is that if you have a game wishlisted and it comes out of early access, it's supposed to notify you. It's supposed to notify wishlisters that or users that have that game wishlisted, hey, this game is out of early access. Check it out. It's like, you know, of course, brings in a nice influx of new attention on the game. There was a particular game where there was some kind of glitch on Steam, and that email, that notification, never went out for people who had wishlisted the game, and it severely undermined their like early access, or rather their 1.0 access launch. And there was a whole like Reddit thread about it. It was like all this. It made a bit of buzz when this first happened. And Valve rather, to their credit, recognized this and said, you know what, we fucked up. As a result of us fucking up, we're gonna put you guys on the front page. Here are a slew of dates. Just pick a day that you'll have on the front page, and we'll get you hooked up. And they said, cool, let's pick this day. And Valve said, no problem. We'll get you guys on the front page. Hell yeah, it'll be great. However, what the developer didn't realize is that same day was the day that Valve was announcing their new hardware. So the new VR headset, the new controller, the Steam machines, they of course haven't announced price dates, but that was that same day, like a few months ago, where they announced this big new hardware push. So that's like twice now that a single indie game has been screwed over by aspects completely out of the control when it comes to, you know, getting their game in front of people and when it comes to exposure. So when I think of these game developers that saw the writing on the wall, saw Silksong coming out and said, oh fuck, we gotta like change up our strategy, it's just an unfortunate reality that a lot of devs have to deal with, because sometimes when something outside of your control happens, I mean, you know, it's not all about the numbers. It's not only about exposure and engagements and all that jazz, but it's a big part of it, especially if you're trying to, you know, make a living out of that shit. So anyway, no, I'm glad that Silksong is good, and I'm glad it's out, and I'm glad that like it's finally a real thing and no longer just years of speculation that it's actually a thing. Even though not everybody loves it as much as the first Hollow Knight, I understand it's still considered a good game for sure. And the free DLC is really nice too. I mean, if they wanted to, they probably could charge for that DLC as like an expansion pack. So the fact that it's free is really commendable. And a $20 price tag, like that's kind of unheard of in today's day and age. Messed up a bunch of platforms, yeah. I don't doubt it, man. I don't doubt it. What's up, also good to see you, bud. Your timing is exquisite. We're just now jumping in to MIO, Memories in Orbit. It just occurred to me, MIO. You can see it right there. It's like the acronym is the title itself. Let's jump in. We have a dare drop campaign for this game, which is of course what we got the review key for this one. And I've not played it. I have not even watched the trailer, but I've heard good things, and the small snippets I have seen of this game make it look truly incredible. Like, it looks like it's got some really gorgeous visuals. Now, of course, the visuals is only, you know, it can only take you so far in life, but still, The presentation is promising. Here's to see what this is all about. And the reviews have been pretty good. I think it's one of those where, like, it's not, 100% positive on Steam, but I think generally speaking, most folks are vibing with it. The only downsides I've heard about the game are some disagreements about the balancing with, like, movement and boss difficulty. Some folks think it's too hard, others think it's too easy. So, the games like this kind of live and die on that kind of balancing act, and it doesn't always land perfectly for everybody. I'm curious, and I'm down for it for sure. Ogasa says, I know your habits, Alex. Oh shit, he's listening in. He's in my walls. He knows everything. I've been live for 34 minutes. Yeah, gameplay after half an hour. That is about right, isn't it? That is about how it goes. It's great. Okay, she is. I appreciate you asking, Ogasa. Yeah, I was kind of saying at the beginning that, yeah, that the cooking class was nice. But yeah, she had basically run into some old folks she used to work with, and they weren't like mean to her, but I kind of got the impression that it was it brought up some like less than great memories, and she was beautiful as she's always been. We're still talking about Gracie, by the way. And no, I'm not saying that because she might be watching right now. Actually, she's probably fast asleep. But no, she's doing all right. It was one of those where like it's not like she was like beside herself or anything, but I could just tell she probably would have preferred to have had a person, a buddy to talk to. So it was like, this is the right call. It was one of those, and she never, like I was saying earlier, like she never like tries to like pressure me or tries to like pull me away from streams, but it was one of those where it's like, you see the writing on the wall. It's like, here's an opportunity to be there for somebody. So it was nice just being able to talk and just, hear her out and talk how she was feeling. So I get the, and also like I think the cooking class itself was disappointing, which kind of surprised her because she was saying how like the cooking class itself, like they didn't actually like give like full recipes for things, because the people doing the class were some locals in the area that own a bakery, and they were being a little bit like weird about like not saying too much about how to do things, because, well, that's an industry secret, and like we don't want to give our recipes away because that's part of our bread and butter, which I understand, but it just kind of felt like a bait and switch a little bit, or like false advertising. Like, you call this a cooking class, yet it's like very nebulous, like the things they were kind of offering. So I just kind of got the impression it was kind of a bummer of an evening, and I think, and she was like really looking forward to it. Oh shit! So not really what she was hoping for, I think. What are these then? There we go. Now, so she's doing okay though. And there have been a number of times where I'd be like, is there more about the stuff from yesterday that would be helpful to talk about? I try to, in those kinds of instances, try to offer opportunities to, to seek out, is there like more additional opportunities for like dialogue or talking about, how you feel about a certain circumstance. I've definitely had that where I'm like, something bugs me. I talk to somebody about it, and then the conversation moves on, and then in my mind I'll be like, oh fuck, there's another thing, but I would like to talk about that, but that opportunity has passed, like the conversation has moved on. So I try to, like, in situations like that when I know something has bothered someone, give opportunities to circle back to it if it would be helpful, just because like I know what that's like, where it's like, oh shit, I've got more feels I wish to express. So I think it's okay though. I think it's okay. And we have awoken from our little dream sequence. That was a cool little tutorial where it was almost like disconnected from this, which is the more proper presentation of the game. But the controls and like the jumpiness is got the double jump right from the get-go. So that is consistent. So it was like, even though it was a different presentation, it is a representative of what the game's like, honestly. Would I ever play Hollow Knight? I would say maybe. I would say nothing immediately, but yeah, I mean, given that I enjoy Metroidvanias and that Hollow Knight is considered like one of the best ever, I really ought to play it, if not just for my own curiosity and my own enjoyment of this kind of genre. I would say Metroidvanias are not a like tippity top genre of mine, the way that like roguelikes and like action RPGs are. But Metroidvanias are up there for sure. The problem that I think I have, junk pile. Can be salvaged. Do I just break it? Just break it. Yeah. And I got some little morsels, some little nuggets. Now the problem that I have with Metroidvanias is that there's so many of them, and there's of course the indie darlings like Hollow Knight, but then there's also the traditional Metroidvanias, such as, I mean, no, in all fairness, I have played Super Metroid, but there's a few other Metroid games I've yet to play. There's several Castlevania games I've yet to play that are of the Metroidvania kind of way of thinking. So like Portrait of Ruin, Order of Ecclesia, a bunch of those. Oh, that's a bad guy. I knew that. I knew that was a bad guy. Took me a second. I was like, oh, a friend. He wasn't a friend. So there's that kind of thing where I'm like, well, I want to play like the indie ones, but I also want to go back and play like the retro ones, the games that truly solidified that genre. And also, I'm just a big Castlevania enjoyer. Even though there's a bunch I've yet to play, I enjoy that series a whole bunch. So that's yet another reason why I definitely want to play more of those games in particular. I'm pressing on the buttons to see if there's like any sort of air dash. I don't think there is an air dash yet. And we don't have a map yet, I suppose. Not connected to the spine. My brain stem is disconnected from the spine. Yeah, so if there's something up there, I can't reach it just yet. I was gonna see if I can make a note in my map. Ow. So I don't have a dash yet. All I have is jump and attack. So I do have to be a little bit careful about those kind of situations. Now, we played a little bit of Possessors last week, and I was really impressed by that game. And that was an odd case because I remember seeing... Oh, there we go. I remember seeing that the reviews for that game are quite mixed. Some people really didn't like that game. Others thought it was, like, kind of just okay. And I loved it. I love what I saw of that game. So, even though, like, you take a game that is kind of divisive in its reception of the Metroidvania genre, I still really enjoyed it. So that tells me there's definitely more in this genre I really ought to experience. I can consult this thing we just found. This thing right here. Oh, it's lore. Okay. This unit is not afraid. It's like going into sleep mode. Uh-oh. Do you think it was the forever sleep? This thing is beyond repair. What do I do about you? Beyond repair. Can't break you like the other little fellas. His name is Anir. Yes, I think we need some other thing to be able to interact with this guy, or to be able to, like, connect to his brain or something. Or anything else. I think that was it, yeah. So anyway, yeah, it's a genre that I really think I ought to do more with, because the writing is on the wall. I think it's something I'm very much into. Up here? Oh, yes, a bad guy. Carefully, almost actually got my ass. It'd be embarrassing to die like this. I think what is more or less considered to be in the prologue. Gonna guess that last little nugget at the top left is indicative of me having 1 health left. Set up a schedule. Well, I do have a schedule. I do have a schedule in my Discord server on a like weekly basis. Uh-oh. We just poop? Do we just poop out suddenly? Now, every week I do set up a schedule on my Discord server, and it's kind of a loose framework of a schedule. Because, of course, anyone who's followed the schedule in the Discord server will tell you that I make deviations all the time, and, you know, sometimes I have to cancel or postpone streams. Our guy's sad now. So, the schedule is like, yeah, I'll try to attack, but I can't really do it. Yeah, he's just a little like, bleh. Oh, there we go. We're shaking it off. Are we back? Are we back to normal? There we go. It's an interesting little sequence where it's almost like we lost some of our maximum health. Had a little moment there, but no, we're still at it. We're able to attack again. Color is being restored. So our person is definitely struggling. Our person is definitely like struggling and not feeling great. So even though we're like back alive, we're back in this realm, we're still not at our full capacity. But I think I know what you mean though, Dolphgrim. Not so much a weekly schedule, but like a more macro level schedule. A schedule that looks at like on this week I'll play this game, on this week, on this month, those kinds of things. And I've considered that as well. The downside is that there are, all these really interesting new games that keep coming out and dare drop opportunities that have more often than not a limited time opportunity to them. With Dare Drop, with Lurk It, with, Keymail, these kinds of key distribution sites. If there's a game I'm interested in, they usually the opportunity is not available for very long. And especially if there's that feeling of wanting to, maybe not so much capitalize, but like strike while the iron is hot, be able to play a game while there's interest in the game, while it's fresh, while it's new, or while there's new updates to it. There's that feeling that some of us who were around when Noita first came out, there's that feeling of being like, damn, I wish I would have gotten in on that sooner. I remember having a bunch of, well, not so much I remember. Currently, I have a number of streamer buddies who I met through the Noita community, the Noita streamer community, and a few of them got in on the ground floor of that game and like streamed the game and got into the game and really like immersed themselves in the community right when the game launched, or even actually before the game launched when it was still in early access, and kind of grew with the game. And I think a lot of us are keeping an eye out for games that could maybe not do quite that level of like of having a game establish that like cult following. Like that's awfully lofty of an ambition, but the idea of like trying to like stream a game while it's still fledgling, capture those who are interested and curious about the game, and like establish yourself as a streamer who is like trying to seek out interesting things that might be overlooked in the mainstream. I'll never be playing Call of Duty, I'll never be playing Fortnite, but I like to seek out these little indie games because I feel like that's like an interesting and like cool niche that is hopefully useful to potential viewers. But it's but like at the same time though, it's it's like trying to hit a moving target. There's just no way to know what game that is either not out yet or about to come out has the potential to like establish itself and have like a cult following behind it. Like it's impossible to predict how those things will go. But by the same token, to what Dolphgrim is pointing out, where it's like, you could go back and play some of these older games. I mean, there's definitely an audience for Hollow Knight. There's definitely an audience for Castlevania games, so it's like, at the same time, what I probably ought to also do is set more time aside to go back and play through some of those older games, if not just for my own benefit, but also because there's an audience that enjoys, the older kind of retro stuff. So, and that's something I've kind of gotten away from in more recent years. So, ideally, it'd be a balance of getting the new hot indie games and doing all that jazz, but also looking backwards a little bit and doing some of the retro stuff, and seeing that as an opportunity to compare. Well, I played MIO, I played a little bit of Hollow Knight, now I go back and play Castlevania, and now I have this interesting perspective that's unique and cool. So, well, I hope it's cool. So I think I know what you mean though, Dolphgrim, where it'd be nice to do a little bit of both. Yeah, on like a month to month kind of basis. Because it's a tricky balance, and it's something that I was saying kind of at the start of the year. I don't really call it a resolution necessarily, but I kind of get the impression that there will probably be fewer like review key opportunities this year. I feel like last year there's a whole bunch, but I feel like this year things have been a little bit slower on that front, and that might just be a sign that some of these mailings, key mailer sites and key distribution sites might be a little bit less inclined to like go quite as nuts as they did last year. So I'll probably have more like gaps as far as like, oh, I need to review this game by this day, or I need to like feature this game by like within the first like 3 days of it coming out. Like there'll probably be less of that, and more kind of being a little bit freeform. So displays status on the screen. I don't know why I would ever want to uninstall that. So yes, that sounds good. And of course we did heal up, which is good. Although it looks like I have just those two heals. Is there anything else I can glean from this? I don't suppose I have a map still. This does save the game, which is nice. Yeah, it's the modifier center. That's the only one I have right now. And there's... yeah, that's it. We have that one lore drop, and that's it. There is something up top, so I could jump up there. However, there's something over to the right. Except I need something. I need something to be able to get up there. Leave it up to the community. Oh, do you mean like having like polls or something in the Discord server and people could like vote on games to stream? Because I've dabbled with that in the past. It's been a long time since I've done any sort of like thing like that where folks could vote on things. I definitely wouldn't be opposed to something like that. I would say that kind of thing can be a little bit tricky sometimes, where I've seen what happens where if somebody, you know, throws some games together and puts a poll and asks their community on YouTube or Twitch, what have you, like, yes, what should I stream or what should I feature on the channel? And he says, don't worry about me, I'm fine, bro. And you know, either folks like, you know, like overwhelmingly prefer one of those options, or it's a little bit more split. The downside is that those that like say if it's like a choice between 3 games and it's fairly close, it's a fairly close vote, and one of those things barely wins over the others, it might, oh, sure, I can do about that. I can't quite reach it. It might have that unfortunate effect, or rather, it can have that unfortunate effect where the folks that where their chosen game didn't win, they go, you know, I think I'm gonna check out for a bit, and I'll come back when they stream the game I want to stream, or they feature the game I want them to feature. Like, I'm disappointed they didn't play they didn't, that the game I wanted didn't win. So like, it kind of like, it sounds weird that you would think that that wouldn't make a difference, or that much of a difference, where it's like, well, if you just if you were going to just play what you were going to choose on your own anyway, then that game they wanted to see featured wouldn't have come up in the first place. So why would it make a difference? But I think the idea is, at least for some viewers, oh, I get my hopes up. Oh shit, they're gonna play this thing. I love that thing. It doesn't get chosen. Ah, fuck this. I'm just gonna go somewhere else for a bit. Like, it can kind of have that, maybe not alienating effect, but that like built you up and then let you down kind of feel. And it might sound dramatic, and it might sound like, well, fuck those people. They're being like overly selfish anyway. And I don't think it comes from a place of selfishness, but I think it's just I can kind of see how that could happen. I could see how that could happen. So I don't want to have that happen. And for me, selfishly, I also would need to be very careful about what games would I feature in a poll like that. Because, yeah, what if there's a game I really want to play, and then I think to myself, I'll make a poll, but I'm sure the one I really want to play wins. But then it doesn't. And then I go, well, fuck, now I'm like, I've committed to this thing, and then my heart's not really into it, and then the viewers can tell my heart's not into it, because I like to think, hopefully, that my enthusiasm comes through as genuine when I'm playing a game that I'm curious about, that kind of thing, and that folks know I'm not phoning it in, and that if I was phoning it in, people would be able to see right through me and be like, this ain't it, Alex, what the hell? Can I break the glass? Can I break these cuffs? I don't think I can break the glass. I do like the directional attacks. It's pretty nifty. So, yeah, I can't make through here right now, at least. And I can't make a note on the map either. So anyway, so that's a lot of words to say that I would never say never to, like, running a poll, that kind of thing. But I would be careful about it, because I've witnessed where it can get a little bit awry with other streamers, rather. It's a tricky balance, like with anything else. I also want to see if there's anything else underneath this elevator shaft thing, or if I can like get up to that top platform. There's definitely something up there, but I can't make it up here. I'm like just a little bit too short. If there was a triple jump, or like a heightened jump, or a wall jump even. Yeah, no wall jumps. Okay, let's just go ahead and go up then. No, the reality is that, like, when it comes to streaming, when it comes to knowing what to stream and how to stream, by no means... Is that a friend? Are you a friend? Here, let's attack him. I can use help. Well, I can't open you. Maybe if I could, like, open the door somehow, I could help out this lad. No, by no means do I have everything figured out. By no means am I in a situation where I'm like, oh yeah, I've got the stream completely refined. It is in its final form, and it will have no, alterations to how I run the show or the games that I play or like the style of stuff we do here. Like, it's something I try really hard to allow to be in somewhat of a state of flux and to be flexible. Because, like, no one, well, I guess the folks that are like the top 0.0001% of streams, the people with thousands of viewers, I guess they have figured it out. But generally speaking, most of us small time guys, we haven't figured it out yet, right? It's something we're still working on. Lord knows it sure is in my case. So I've mentioned before that I kind of see the stream that we do here. It's like a project that's always evolving and always, well, hopefully evolving, but certainly I'm like always trying to think of new ways to approach. Curious if he's gonna have anything else, but probably not. It's like a project that I'm always kind of chewing on. I'm always trying to think of other ways to maybe not. It's not so much solved. Not like it's a problem to be solved, but a thing to improve always. Relentless improvement. Like, try to think of ways, or at least think of ways to potentially change things up from time to time. I've used the comparison where it's like the hobby car. Oh, that's kind of cool. I can like move the camera around a little bit, which is nice. It's the hobby car in the garage where, the person has that like fun project that they like to work on in their free time, in their spare time, when they've got nothing else going on. Just kind of go to the garage and just, burn some hours just working on the old project car. And it's not so much, I mean, maybe it is for some, but I get the impression, at least for most folks that have that kind of hobby car, it's not so much a matter of, I want to fix this thing or get it working. It's like the meditative act of working on the hobby car. That's like what makes people excited and what keeps them coming back. It's like, it's the ritual. It's just the joy of having that kind of thing to meditate on. The stream in a lot of ways kind of gives that for me, where it's like it's a project that allows me to play games and have a good old time. So see, I saw this big old hammer. Like, I enjoy it a whole bunch for what that is. I can attack him. Oh, is it like a, I don't know if it'll, maybe we can use it like to grapple. Wait, does it reset my jump? Oh, it resets your jump. That's cool. It's like in double jump. Jump off it. Nice. Yes, that's like a metaphor I sometimes use when I think about, like, streaming just in general. The old hobby car comparison. And I think Gracie is at least somewhat grateful that that's my hobby project, because I know people that build computers as a fun, like, hobby project, or of course the hobby car for sure. But when it's a hobby computer, well, that means that there's gonna be computer parts all over the place. If it's a hobby car, your garage is gonna be in a constant state of mess because of all the car parts like littering everywhere and oil spills on the floor. If it's streaming, the worst my wife has to worry about is me making a little bit too much noise when I play video games and get overly excited. So I think, oh, it's slippery. Ooh, it's so fast. Oh my gosh, that was cool. I'm gonna go fast. Oh, speaking of going fast, I haven't made any acknowledgement of the shirt I'm wearing, by the way. I had mentioned that we went to Chicago over the weekend. Yeah, I'll show this real quick. I mentioned we went to Chicago over the weekend. We went to Chicago for a number of reasons. We went to the Gundam store, which was cool. We went to the Galloping Ghost arcade, the largest arcade in the country in Chicago, Illinois. It was really cool. But the main thing we were there for was the Sonic the Hedgehog Speed Cafe. You see this little guy there? I know it's a little bit small. Sonic the Hedgehog Speed Cafe. It's a pop-up. It's like a pop-up, basically elevated fast food. It's nothing like fancy, but it's a pop-up sort of themed cafe of sorts. But again, it's mostly fast food. That was all Sonic the Hedgehog themed. We went with a couple friends of ours. I would say a decent Sonic enjoyer. I love Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Love the first 3 Sonic games. I'm not exactly like a diehard. There's a bunch of like the Xbox and PS2 and PS3 era games that I never played, but the classics and like the Dreamcast, GameCube era, I ate that shit right up. So there was a whole bunch of the stuff that I enjoyed, and the cafe was fun, and it was just a fun pilgrimage. It was actually the same group with whom we traveled to Japan. It was Helen and Aaron, and of course myself and my wife, myself and Gracie. So the four of us. So I got the fun shirt, and check out what's on the back. Again, it was in Chicago. That's pretty cool, right? I don't know if you could hear it on my, if the microphone's picking it up, but yeah, I love the design. I love the design of the shirt. It's got the Chicago dog in the back, some Midwest pride there. The only downside is that it was so cold while we were there. Oh my god, it was so frigid. It was like a high of, I think the hottest it got when we were there was 18. It got well into the negatives a couple times. And of course the wind chill. Everyone calls it the Windy City for a reason. I was so fast. Everyone calls it the Windy City for a reason. And like, even though we were like not that far into the city, I think the Speed Cafe itself was decently in the city, but we were primarily in the suburbs. But even then, man, that fucking wind was brutal. So, going there in January, man, it's so silly because that Speed Cafe thing, like a lot of these kinds of themed cafe pop-up kinds of things, is that they move around from city to city, and of course they just happen to pick Chicago. I think it first opened in like mid-December, and it goes until the end of February, I think. So it's like, man, December to February in Chicago. It's like, could you have please given that location a different time slot? Give the cold winter month time slots to somewhere like California or Texas where it's warm most, like pretty much always. Like, man, just doing that in Chicago this time of year just seems brutal, just cruel and unnecessary, or cool and unusual rather. Anyway, so then we found a living robot friend. We've seen like little vestiges of robots and entities, some of which don't pay us much mind, some do, but no one that's actually willing to just like straight up talk to us, like talk to us. A Pearls job. So we were looking for Pearls Hidden Layers. That's one of our dare drop challenges. If you continue go, you'll reach Metropolis. Okay. That's where Superman is from, obviously. But it is locked on the other side. I can venture downwards. Shall I venture downwards? I shall. I shall indeed. I can't crack this open, unfortunately. Say, can I, like... If I make enough noise, will I draw that guy in and he'll, like, knock the wall down for me? Don't think it works that way. It'd go that way. Still no map, by the way. I think it all leads back to the same area anyway, so I will indeed explore this way first. We've seen another little ice jump area. Got the hammer fellers. Whoa! Alright, so that overhanded smash has a very high arc. That was kind of surprising. I was actually close to him, and it looked like that attack went right over me. So maybe the strat with those guys is to get a little bit closer. Whoa! So another fellow who's beyond repair. And a dude, I think it's a bad guy who's like impaled in the ice. Can't do nothing. All I can do is gaze upon them. Yeah, maybe there's like some kind of way to extract their memories or like plug into their brains or something. There's definitely abilities we don't yet have because of course this is a Metroidvania. You can guess Metroidvania means that, yeah, there's like stuff that... There's abilities, there's upgrades to be had, or to be found rather. Now we've done all that jazz. Are these bad guys? Yes, they are. Oh, that didn't kill him. I think I only have the one hit left. We're collecting the little morsels. I'm not exactly sure what the morsels are for, but I'm guessing it'll be clear fairly soon. Yeah, there will eventually be backtracking. Just kind of how it goes. What I'm hoping is we get the map fairly soon, and also we get the ability to like make updates to the map, like leave notes or something to the map, or little icons to mark things that we passed up that I couldn't deal with previously. Because that's the thing, like when you're That's always a frustrating thing in Metroidvanias like this, where you're like, shit, where was that one thing I saw? Crap, where was it? So, I'm guessing the knacker droplets, that's the stuff we're picking up in the top right. Refill protective coat. Hold it. Does that fill my health? It does. So I spend 10 fun monies to get a little bit more health back. If I take more hits, and I'm sure I will eventually. That fill up my stuff. So I guess that's the idea, is that you use the little fun nuggets as like a currency, and those little heal stations, or the save points for that matter. That probably also works for that matter. Now, does this stuff hurt? It does. Oh, it kill. No, it doesn't kill, but it does hurt. Glad we know. Ooh, that's really, I like that. That's really cool. Oh, it didn't quite go. It looked like it was going to go all the way up the wall, and I got excited. So I'll go ahead and purchase another one, just because we have plenty of these things anyway. Bummer that we had 3 as a max health, or maybe it was 4, and then we lost it. Woo! Little ice slidey stuff is kind of fun. Wonder if we'll eventually get like different attacks or something, because we would just have the 3-hit combo. Now, granted, Possessors only had a 3-hit combo as well, but we also have like the grappling hook. There was like other things to kind of do some mix-ups. I would hope we would get some additional mix-ups in this game. Yeah, and that's the strat, is to like get close to that guy. That way his attacks just go right past you, because otherwise that reach can get you pretty easily. I wonder if that final attack does a bit more damage. Because earlier I had to hit that guy one of those dudes 3 times to kill him. Oh, shit. I think we're... I mean, I could try to go back, but I wouldn't be able to make that jump all the way through, so let's just proceed. Hope for the best. The game does look very good. And the plot, I mean, it's one of those where I've been doing a lot of talking, obviously, but I've been trying to, like, you know, read some of the snippets as we've come across them, some of the little lore drops as I've been able, best I've been able. The world is very mysterious, you know, trying to like piece together what happened. I get the impression that there's like a little robot friends we need to help, like this guy, for instance. Can I open the door? Will that help? Yeah, there we go. I kind of get the impression that there's like, we're in like a dead or at least past its prime world, and we're here to try to like help where we can and right the wrong and purge the evil, that kind of thing. Someone stole my hat. Well, that's just no fun. It's important, he says. Better be a really good hat. But the presentation is very interesting. I think the visuals, of course, look beautiful. It controls pretty okay. I will confess, comparing this to something like Possessors, I think I probably prefer Possessors a little bit more. Very different style and very different, like, kind of speed and feel between that game and this game. For one thing, that game has a dodge. I don't think this game has a dodge, at least not yet. And this one's like, everything's kind of floaty. Everything's kind of floaty. It's more platformy. This game has the double jump, obviously. Whereas I would say that one is a little bit more action-oriented, a little bit slightly more combat-oriented. And I guess that's what's nice about the Metroidvania genre. Even within the genre, you have some interesting, like, variety as far as, like, how a Metroidvania focuses its energy. His name is Rad. That's a rad dude. Analyzer. Finally, I can stick things in my ass. Finally. Place enemies remaining health. That's nice. Yeah, that sounds great. But can I install that right now? Thief's nowhere to be found. I'm out of here. So that, I guess that was our reward. So if you help the folks around here, you'll get rewarded thusly, which is nice. So I need to find one of those network gates to install the enemy health fella. Not that that makes a huge difference, but it's a nice to have. Now I'm guessing this is probably the elevator room, right? Yes, yes it is. And now we can drop down if we felt so inclined. That was the candle area. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me think about this. Yes, yes, I remember that now. Okay, cool. Yes, we could bring that back up. Or, what else is this away? Still no map. I'm hoping we get a map fairly soon. And the question is, do I drop down or do I return back to where we just came from and see if we could find one of those install stations? Let's drop down a little bit. I'm feeling frisky. Like, I'm trying to be careful here because we don't have a lot of health. Those hammer guys are a little bit dangerous. Can I go anywhere further to the right? No, I cannot. Oop, shit. You there, bro. I see you there. This. Oh, I think it's just the part of the dead body of a bad guy I just killed. Collection of junk pile stuff. This one is another Beyond Repair. His name is Prospero. And a heal station. Perfect. That's what I was hoping to see, because I want to fight that hammer guy, but I want to be able to, like, handle it properly and not just suck dick. Not the good kind. Not the good kind of dick sucking. It almost looks like there's like some rubble that can be blown away or something. There's kind of something there, but I clearly don't have the powers to deal with it right now. What if I click and hold? Yeah, there's no charge attack. I didn't think so. They probably would have told us by now. Go back. I can't help but notice this. Yeah, I'm sure you're noticing it too. The little lights that were following all the way down. There's something down here. There's something down there, but yeah, we can't go through that wall. This one here. Yeah, nothing. So, another thing to potentially come back for. There's the hammer fella. You right there, I'm talking to you. Trying to just bait him into attacking so that I can punish accordingly. Alright, so I could keep going to the left. What about this way? So I could slide back up pretty easily. Whee! So fun and slippery. It's fun going fast like this. That's very satisfying. And being that I'm wearing a Sonic the Hedgehog shirt, it's only appropriate that I'm going fast. Very appropriate. I'd have it no other way. Missile fella. Can indeed interrupt their attacks, thank goodness. I would have been in trouble otherwise. Ooh, excuse me. Are you a friend? You are not a friend. Gotta do that double jump over that fool. Status locked. Oh, it's a not boss, but it's a combat challenge. Shit. I tried to dodge. I don't know why I thought I could dodge. Deal with the ranged guys first, because they're clearly more of a threat. They sniped me while I was dealing with the hammer fella. Yep, he's out. We do enemy type. Guy has a lot of... Oh, jeez. Pooping out more dudes. Why are you pooping out dudes, man? He has a lot of health. I'm just whooping up on him. Crack this thing open. Do we get a new thing? Maybe like a health increase or something? An unknown object. How mysterious. Protective overlay. It's another modifier. Oh, I think that means more health. Layer of protection, yeah. It's a little combat challenge, so we'll have combat challenges to unlock additional upgrades. They talk about modifier slots. I'm not exactly sure what that will entail when the time comes. That is good to know. I'm a little bit concerned we're constantly at either, you know, 1 health or 2 health. Like we don't have a whole lot of max health. Inevitably, something's gonna kill us. I know it's coming. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go ahead and do a refill now. Eventually, something's gonna kill us. What happens when we die? Do we respawn at the last save point? Do we respawn at the last save point with, you know, maybe like some of like the stuff on the top right? Like we lose some of that stuff and have to reclaim it like we saw in Possessors? Or do we just lose it entirely? Or... But maybe you maintain any like boss kills or special items you've picked up in the interim? Or is it one of those where, like, yeah, if you die, it loads the last save and nothing else has been persisted otherwise? Also, I'm going to see if I can maybe do a cool jump on that one. So does it, like, when we die, does it just load the save, or does it just pick that restoration point? Oh, almost. The thing is, I don't think I can do a double jump off of this. Alright, so you definitely have to jump. It's not one of those where if you don't jump, it just kind of does it for you. Yeah, I can't double jump, unfortunately. So there's something up there. Oh, shit. Alright, so maybe I can do like a ramp off of here instead. Definitely getting something from these kills. Oh, almost. If I had to guess, my gut tells me there's something we just don't have here. Yeah, it's like we just can't quite make it. Can't quite cut the mustard. The mustard remains uncut. Junk piles. Junk piles just give you more of that same stuff, so like, yeah, fighting bad guys does the same general effect. Unknown object containers are the only, like, real super worthwhile thing that we've seen. Super worthwhile collectible. Keep forgetting that, yes, if you attack in midair, you gain a jump back. Well, I guess the double jump, basically. You gain the double jump back. That to kind of combo off of bad guys, which is nice. Oh, shit. New bad guy type just dropped. I'm glad that that stuff hurts him. What I'm not so glad about is the fact that you don't have, like, an air dodge. That's pretty rough for a game like this. Now, part of it is that I'm spoiled. You know, I'm spoiled playing games like Possessor, which had a very healthy and very, I would say, even a generous dodge mechanic. This one's a little bit more persnickety about that. Oh, there's something here. Oh, another healing station. Oh, it's not a save station, but a healing station. We'll take it. What I would love is a save point so I can install some of these upgrades. Unless... Wait, can I just do that here? I don't think I can. Yeah, this is not a network gate. This is just a knocker basin. Naked? A naked basin? Goad him into attacking. Ooh, good to know. You can't interrupt that overhanded... Actually, maybe just all of his attacks. You can't actually interrupt them. Because he gets stunned when you hit him, so you can stun lock him with a combo. Well, as long as the combo's going, but you cannot... Here we go. You can't interrupt him once he starts swinging. Actually, out of curiosity, before I continue on this thread... Was there anything else that this was going to lead to? Because I see there's a door here. It is open. Openable, at least. The fella there. Is he a boss battle? Let's come back. Let's... Well, actually, no. I think I will go and talk. Because I think this is a dead end otherwise. Dr. Hallen's property. Let's disturb him. Hello, are you a friend? Yeah, they seem pretty friendly. He may be a little bit bored. Oh, this is Mel. We heard about you earlier. Do you have... Oh, yeah, this guy gave the other guy a hat. And we're looking for the thief that stole it. We're not a murderous unit, and he's not murderous either. Melvin Hellion. A rare model with a wee little frame. Wee all the way home. And we're a lady. I guess it makes sense with the, like, kind of pigtail tendrils we have. An old workshop. Bring some Naka. We got the goods. I was actually hoping I could just give them to him now because I'm worried I'm going to lose them when I die. So I'm going to guess there's probably some grappling hook thing we'll eventually get. Sure enough, let's proceed down this way. We could go through there. Oh, no, we can't. I'm full of shit. Can't go through there. Guy's gonna shoot at us. That's where we're going next, but I do want to explore down here for just a little bit. We're at full health, which is good. I'm gonna feel so much better once we have a additional health nugget added to our arsenal. I will say, now that I've been reminded that attacking midair or landing an attack midair restores, like this robot fella, this robot corpse, restores the midair jump. It is nice being able to kind of midair combo dudes. That does feel really good. Ooh, this might be a somewhat of a broken bridge, so I might want to tread lightly. Actually, maybe not, because I'm seeing platforms to jump on. Oh, shit. So that pogo attack is cool. The downside is that, yeah, you have to be very careful about how you position it, because when someone has a ranged attack like that, it's easy for them to just snipe your ass. I'd rather not have my ass sniped. What's up, Meerkat? Good to see you, buddy. Gooning waits for no one. I mean, if I had it my way, Meerkat, you would have my stream on full volume while you're gooning. Has some background ambiance. That's good to see you, bud. All jokes aside, it's good to see you, buddy. Hope things are going well for you. We're playing a pretty cool little Metroidvania that just came out a couple days ago. That looks scary and that it would hurt me, and I'm worried about being this low on health. Or elsewhere, and I'm going to be so professional. I'm going to be so good. Nothing's going to kill me embarrassingly. Nothing at all. I've never taken damage in a video game. It's never happened. There's a little friend back there. Can we talk to the friend? A little barrel fella? Nothing. More scary. Oh, so apparently you can cancel out the projectiles. Thank goodness, because I didn't know that. I just fucking went for it. But clearly that attack, we like clearly canceled out whatever that was. We halted the projectile before it could reach us. Thank goodness. Can I break the glass? Can I break these cuffs? I can't break these cuffs. Heal station would be nice, or a save point would be even better. Boop, boop. Okay, that's my chance. Oh shit! That's the second time I've like gone for the that like kind of pogo attack and missed. It's like the positioning of it is still something that I don't feel very confident about. Yeah, it's weird. It's like the pogo itself, like the hitbox for it. It's like the reach isn't quite what I think it's going to be every time. So it's a little bit, maybe not misleading, but I haven't gotten a feel for it. I don't have a feel for like where it's supposed to land relative to where I am, relative to my guy. New enemy type. Actually, when I say new, maybe not that new. Maybe a different positioning for him. So we made it all the way here. I can break that wall open. The number of times I've tried to break things, I've tried to use violence to solve my problems, and actually worked this time. Healing, which is good. It's kind of a bummer that bad guys don't drop health ever. Oh, we've seen this area, Prospero. I remember that name. Yeah, we've been here before. I can't break him down. So interesting that wall was indeed breakable, but only on one side. But that is a nice shortcut that's been opened up. That's nifty. This guy got. We got a whole bunch of dead robots, which is sad. Pretty sure our person's a robot. Boss battle? Uh-oh. Homo cannot be disturbed. Uh-oh. Boss battle. And we haven't seen a save point in a million years. Alright, I'm gonna be a good boy and observe for a bit. I have no idea how much health you have. Because we don't have like a dodge button. Oh jeez, what are you doing? Okay. There's no dodge button, all we have is jump and attack. Oh Jesus. I think we're not winning this boss battle first try. Hit combo that he does, okay. Oh, geez, see, there's the, yeah. Oh, okay, so it's just those two. And then there's one after that. Good to know. Diagonal. I think that's the... Okay, I thought there's like a dash. There's the diagonal one. Where's he? Where's he? Oh. Alright. Oh, something else. Oh, shit, I'm dead. Okay. Maybe not. Oh, jeez, that was close. Oh, up, up, up. Dangerous. He's getting faster, which means he's getting desperate, maybe? Do I almost have him on the ropes? Am I gaming? Probably not, but I like to think. A new attack? He's doing new attacks. That's exciting. Oh! Oh, dangerous. Teleport. All right. Dash. Yep, we know about that one. Dude, it would be so fucking hype if I could kill him first try. I'd feel like such a gamer. Oh, no! Thought that was it. Thought that was curtains. Hands are sweaty. Palm spaghetti. What are you doing? Are you dead? Did I kill you? Oh, no. What are you doing? I'm scared. Oh, no. He's probably like... Now he's like at... Now he's at like half health, probably. Oh god, he's doing all kinds of gamer shit. Oh, what are you doing? You're scaring me. What are you doing? You have firearms? You have guns? What do you do? What do you do? What's your deal? Now he's just chilling. Oh! Man, I was not expecting to have to lock in this early in the game. Holy shit, this guy's fucking wild. I'm just whooping up on him. And again, I have no idea how much health he has. Maybe I stumbled upon him too early. Like, maybe I wasn't supposed to fight him just yet. Oh, that was close. Oh, did I get him? Holy shit, I can't believe I got him first try. I was on the rope. I was on the ropes for like 300 years there. Good lord. Whew. Controller's all sweaty. Man, that was a tough fucking fight. Although, maybe it was tough because, again, I like stumbled upon him way too early because, well, there's no map still. So I'm just kind of left to my own devices. And we haven't found a save point in like half an hour. And I have no idea what this game's gonna do when I die. Not if, but when I die. All we know is we've seen some save or some healing points, which is nice. But man, I'm really nervous. Like, I'm treading very carefully because I have no idea what awaits. All we know is that we saw that one person, they said, find me in my workshop, and it's like, well, I don't know what that is. Or where it is. Hey, what's up, Wither Killer? Yeah, we just did the first, well, I assume it's the first boss. It was my first boss, at least. And we've yet to die, but we're, like, I know it's only a matter of time. And I'm nervous as to, like, how much progress I'm going to lose when we do die. Wait, was there a save option? No, there's not, okay. I don't exactly know how this game handles death and like lost progress, that kind of thing. But they say they've got... Oh, is this the shop person? The person we found was called Mel... Something. Yeah, this is someone else. I don't know who this is. But they seem nice. I think. I think you're nice. Oh, God. Well, I guess I'm here now. Oh, okay. We're dead. Game over. Just turn my brain off. Oh. Cast the hairpin? Hairpin. Oh, is this like a grappling hook? It's not too bad to go. Okay, that's good to know. Hairpin. What is the hairpin, pray tell? Oh, it's kind of like a grappling hook. Yeah, yeah. Kind of like a grappling. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. So you can't, like... Oh, yeah, I can use it. Yeah. There we go. Oh, but it takes a while to, like, restore the energy. Okay, in the bottom, I can see now. Yeah, you have to stand still. Okay. Can be up or down. And it looks like if you use it successfully, then it, like, has a cooldown. If you use it unsuccessfully, you can use it as many times as you want. Interesting. Pretty slick. Be so warm. So yeah, I was wondering, because we'd seen little grapple points previously, I was wondering... Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't realize it was not available yet. To be honest, I don't know if I love that, like, energy restoration thing, because to me, it's like, well, oh, shit. Like, it almost seems like the kind of thing that maybe it should be... I don't know, I'm sure the developers have their reasonings for this, but in my mind... Wait, in other games like this, that energy restores once I land, as opposed to landing and, like, waiting for a few extra seconds. Seems like a strangely arbitrary choice to say, like, yes, land, but then, like, maybe not stand still, but just be on the ground for a while. An odd limitation. But again, that will probably become clear once we get into the game proper. We're still in the introduction stages for sure. Yeah, so we were their pet for a second, and, they installed some stuff in our brain, presumably, and they pressed the boot up switch. Yep. Bloom, 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 bloom. Did they give me full health? They did. They did, which is good. But again, we haven't saved. We haven't found a save point in like half an hour. And we've done a boss battle and still no map, so I have no idea where I'm going. So I'm still feeling a little bit aimless. But the grappling hook thing is nice. That is really slick. I wonder if we can use it in combat. In addition to, like, you know, platforming, that kind of thing. Because, yeah, we've seen those little grapple points. To help us reach new areas, reach new heights. Like that one. There we go. So, yeah, it seems like you can... As long as you're on the ground, it will recharge your energy quickly, which is nice. That little, like, platforming ability cooldown thingy. Oh, I'm nervous that his corpse is gone. We're gonna have to fight you again, bro. Hopefully we're good for now, because that was very scary. I'll feel better once we can get a save point. Oh, wait, was there one here the whole time? It'd feel silly if there was one here the whole time. No, there's not. Okay. Now, can I reach that dude? Yes. Except I can't get back here if I kill him. So let's open this now. Get some lore. Go about a traveler. Okay. Traveler's experience. Traveler's log. 6 voices. Blood, breath, eye, hand, and spine, and heart. Okay. Some kind of mantra. Very nice. Oh, he's out. You can use their grappling hook to, like, bring yourself to bad guys. I don't know if it hurts them. Use it to bring yourself to dudes, otherwise unreachable. So the question is, well, a few things. I still need to find that guy's shop, and I think there were probably other places, maybe this way. Let's backtrack a little bit. I'm hoping... There was a couple, like, branching paths, and I just picked one randomly. A couple of branching paths. Oh, shit. Let's maybe choose a path that we didn't go earlier to see just what it'll lead us to. Yo, what's up, Hobbit? Good to see you, buddy. We're playing a cool little Metroidvania. It says MIO Memories in Orbit. It's good, but it's pretty... I'm surprised by, like, how it's been kind of tough. Like, tougher than I was expecting. And also, we're, like... About an hour in, we still don't have a map, which is concerning. And I've only found one save point this whole time, and I have no idea what happens when you die in this game. I don't know if it's one of those where, like, you just respawn at the last save and you lose all your progress up until then, or what, but... Or progress since you've saved. So I'm nervous. I got the sweaty palms, man. The game is pretty cool, though. I'm liking it a lot, but... It's stressful. Alright, so I need to... Not get shot by those things, presumably. Foundations. Good to know. What you been up to, Mr. Hobbit? Game looks pretty cool. Yeah, that was the thing that for sure caught my eye. You're probably like me, Hobbit. You're probably like, you know, graphics aren't everything, but, you know, sometimes just a unique presentation can be very interesting and very, very eye-catching. My eyes were caught. Also, I don't know where else to go down there. Let's continue backtracking, because I suspect we probably missed something else that one person, like, wanted to bring us to. that doctor person. They were like, bring lots of the juices, that currency with you. I think I have a good amount of it, but I don't know how much they need. Of course, now we have the grappling hook, or well, whatever you want to call this grapple ability. It's been a week. I feel that. Yeah, that is a relatable mood that pretty much all of us can feel in some way. Are you in that kind of situation, Hobbit, where you're like, damn, it's early January, or no, mid-January, obviously, and the holidays were nice because a lot of folks were like out for the holidays, and we of course had some time off from work, time off from school, what have you. And then early January happens and everyone's hitting the ground running and we're like, go, go, go. And it's fucking whiplash. It's whiplash going from like relatively chill holiday times. Of course, there was still family gatherings. There was, there was other things happening, but at least like work-wise and other commitment-wise, some things took a breather. And now it's like, oh, we're fucking nose to the grindstone, man. That's how it's been feeling for a lot of us, for sure. Last stack of the combo deals more damage. That's cool. A little 3-hit combo gets a little bit juiced up. So I need to find a place to install this thing. Oh, this is a dead end. Okay. I'm in a glass case of emotion right now. Oh, goddamn. All right. Well, let's just go back then. I think that was the last, like, other path that had caught my eye. So I was thinking maybe that was where the person wanted to meet me. But no. I think now we truly are kind of venturing. Well, actually, hold on. What's this one? Oh, I have this grappling hook now. Yeah, because earlier, this is where the guy went. Around here somewhere, I do believe. Got a new job. That's exciting. Doing, like, sales, that kind of thing. Yeah. That sounds like it could be very exhausting. Hence why you were saying, like, it's been a week. I know that there are folks that really thrive in that kind of environment and like making sales. Like I know that type of personality that handles that kind of thing well. Like just it's like they're a natural. But for the rest of us, that sounds like it would be exhausting, very, very draining. Like new job, like that part's cool, but yeah, if it's something where it's like, if it takes some adjusting, if it takes some getting used to, yeah, that would be a real energy suck, and not the good kind of suck. Oh, look at this guy. I can't quite reach him. Actually, maybe. I'm going to on the other side. Yes. Now that's cool. Can I like? Oh, okay. I was gonna say I can't just have that be considered a thing to restore my jump, because I know if you get a hit, if you hit something and then do the attack, you can get another jump back. But it has to like land on something realistic. It has to be like something feasible. It can't just be like a random wall or something. It has to be like one of those targets, one of those grappling hook things. Gotta say, I don't know if I love how this slidey physics makes you crazy fast. On the one hand, it's cool. On the other hand, haha, literally because it's ice. On the other hand, and it looks great, but I don't know if I love how it's really hard to just casually jump on the ice. And not because it's slippery, but because you just go very fast. Like, that's very weird to me. When I think of ice, I don't think of fast. I think of, like, it's just slippery. Not, like, suddenly building up this crazy amount of speed. And it's very, like, sudden. It's, like, very 0 to 60. I'm just going, like, and now we're like, going fast now. Like, just very sudden. It's very odd. Oh, shit. I don't know if I like it. I don't hate it, but I don't think I like it. It sucks butts, yeah. Yeah, I was hoping you were gonna say, like, well, it's like, it's cool, but it's a lot. But yeah, I don't, I don't want to, like, I don't want to, project necessarily, but yeah, I'm thinking about, like, yeah, how I would handle being in sales. I don't think I would handle it very well. I think that shit would fucking drain the piss out of me. I'm endlessly envious of people that can handle that kind of environment well and thrive in it. Because I am not that kind of person. So it's like when I see the kind of person that is able to like very easily, and or at least the pros make it look easy. You know, establish a rapport with someone they've just met, and not just that, but also get that familiarity with where like you can like, you know, recommend a product or some kind of service to them and make them like legitimately try to like turn them around to your way of thinking. Like that takes a very special skill set. Less volatile, you say. All right, I'm listening. Oh, it's a different pickup. All right, so we get different little nuggets. Been in sales for a while. Yeah, 15 years, but that's a different kind of one. Oh, you were doing automotive. I actually had a high school buddy that was doing he worked at a dealership for a good long while. And yeah, he actually recently also got a different job, and it's a different kind of sale. You know, it's not internet that he's doing, but yeah, he's I think his is like not car parts, but like other like vehicle parts. Well, no, like, well, it was a car dealership. Now it's like vehicle parts, but like not just like passenger vehicles, but like trucks, tractors, machinery, basically. And we're all in a group chat together, and every once in a while he'll talk about how it's like it's very different, even though it's still sales. He says it's like very different, and there's headaches that are different from what he had working at a dealership, but there are still headaches. So like some of it is familiar, but other aspects are very much an adjustment. Oh, you were like a manager for 10 years. Wow. So you got management experience on top of that, which is I hope like a nice, like, I hope that's a thing that you emphasize in your resume, because that's fucking huge, man. 10 years of management experience. That means you've had to, let's talk about dealing with headaches. You've probably had to deal with all kinds of nonsense that just a standard I shouldn't say standard, but a like a more traditional salesperson might not have experience with. So yeah, so I'm hoping this is still like a positive thing. Oh, he's a good guy. But yeah, it sounds like an enormous adjustment. Crystallize the stuff. Oh, do I want to do that? I guess? Do I hold it? Sure. I guess I can always get more of that stuff, so if I crystallize it... Deposits... Yeah, there we go. So the droplets versus crystallizing things. Okay. Now, I wonder if this is one of these where, like, if you die, you just lose the droplets? But the crystallized stuff maybe like that's more. Oh, boss battle? No, just an enemy rush. Ouch. A little bit nervous about all these enemies that unfortunately can outrange me very easily. That being said, I like the hummingbird fella. That's cute. Yeah, it bums me how those guys are hard to reach. There more? Of course there's more. They're both spinnies. There we go. Just whipped up on him. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I thought that was me for a second. I was like, did I get a new superpower? The shame that these guys are so effective at being just outside of your range. It's very annoying. It's effectively annoying, unfortunately. Oh, shit. Yep. Is there more where that came from? No, there's not. Okay. There we go. But yeah, just life stuff. Yeah, no, I understand, man. I understand. And I really can't complain too much. I've been at my current job for, actually this year will be 10 years since I first started at my current employer. And it's still software stuff. Like my old job I was at for about 4 years. So I guess I graduated about 15 years ago, about 14, 15 years ago. So I've been doing software for that amount of time. But my old job, the one that I worked 10 years ago, I guess, oh, another one? I think this is a boss battle. Yep. God damn it. It's still not a single save point, by the way. I have no idea what happens when I die. I'm very nervous I'm gonna lose all my progress, man. I guess we're about to find out, because like there's no way. Oh, he has like a little shockwave effect. Oh god, what are you doing? I don't know what's happening. I'm scared. Now, we do have grappling hooks, so I can use that to like get around. Oh, but again, I don't get it back automatically. I have to like be standing still. Whoa, shit. So I can't rely... That's what's a bummer about the grappling hook. I can't really rely on it. Because it's not always going to be available. Shit. Okay. Not always going to be available because that little bar takes a while to fill up sometimes. So it's really nice. Oh, Jesus. Am I going to clutch this out first try? Probably not, but I'm going to try my darndest. What are you doing? Whoa. Oh, jeez. That's the dash. That's the dash of one. Yep, there we go. There we go. Okay, that one's pretty readable. Little boomerang attack. We've seen that before. You kind of wish this game had like some kind of dash attack or dash ability. That was scary. Because I will say, I think I'm seeing, or understanding at least some of the complaints about the controls. How it's like very floaty. And it's weird how you're kind of limited to just attack and jump. On the one hand, the simplicity is kind of neat. Oh, jeez. Complete switch up. It's kind of cool, and the simplicity is neat. But yeah, there's times where I think to myself, God, what I would do for like some kind of dash ability. All right, so that was our first death. And I guess now we're gonna find out what happens. So that's the so I'm nervous. That's the original point we saved. Did I just lose everything? Let's see like the well, no. So I recognize these things. Okay, so if you die, you don't just lose everything. Oh, and look in the top right, we have the crystallized thingies. It doesn't show it here, but if I pause, yeah, here it shows that I have 0 droplets, but 500 something of the crystallized boys. So the question is, can I regain those droplets if I go to where I died? Now, I don't know where I died because we don't have a map still. Fuck me. But I think I could probably find my way. But anyway, oh yeah, I was telling the story about how, like, at my old job from many moons ago, the reason I quit that job and got a different one is because it's like I was a software guy in name, but they didn't make their own software. They didn't write their own software at my old job. Everything was outsourced to third parties for actually like writing the code. My role was like every other part of the software lifecycle. So, design and requirements and documentation and testing, that kind of stuff. We didn't actually get to like do the actual implementation. So after doing that for like 3 or 4 years, and that was my first job out of college, I was like, well, I guess this is just how software works. And then at some point I was like, I should look elsewhere. So been at my place for about 10 years, and they've yet to realize I'm secretly actually a piece of shit. They've yet to realize I'm secretly a little shitbag. Until they do, the jig is up, or the jig is not up. The jig remains unearthed. But you know, they've yet to pick up on the fact that I'm a little weird little piss goblin. And I guess I can't offer any, can I? Shit. Well, I guess if I find more of the little juicy bits, like if I give them the juicy bits, because I guess that's the idea. Is I can't give them the crystallized versions. I can grappling hook up to here. Oh, here we go. Is this the guy we're looking for? The Mel person? Found an unknown object. Yo, what's up, Farsight? Maps are for losers, man. Silo maintenance package. Cool. Workers only. Don't lose your badge. Pretty neato. All right, so now we can go back in the elevator. So let's offer the like stuff. Oh, there's the workshop fella. Cool. So we found his workshop. Good to see you, Farsight. By the way, he says it's a watch streak of 40 ding-dongs. What a stud. What a 40 ding-dong stud. Good to see you, Farsight. Just a little shitbag. Just a short little shitbag. I got trinkets. And things I can repair for you. Oh! I just need to go back to the save point so we can install some things. So, I don't know what old cores are. So let's see. Maintenance hack. Protective coat repair is free. That's nice. Effective dismantlement. Enemies leak more droplets when dying. That part sounds nice. Spend money to make money. You want to go and get that one too? I mean, we might as well. I mean, I have no purpose getting those, so. Alright, so, but I think what I want to do, I should have thought of this earlier, was... Let's go back and see if I can use that little save station to, like, install some thingies. Can I give you the juice now? Do I not have any? I thought I got some just now. I do not. I have 0. Okay. Yeah. So let's go back here. I should have done this earlier. A nice little comforting hug from this Nexus thingy. So the modifier center. So I'll confess, I'm not exactly sure what the location matrix. Right, so it costs 20. Wow, so I need ways to, like, enhance the capacity of that matrix then. Because, yeah, I can't really do a whole lot of these, unfortunately. That one costs 5, and it's very nice to have. Yeah, I can't also do this one and have the attack do more damage. Oh, and more health. Damn, man. That's really limiting. Dang, dude. That's a shame. I guess I'll do a few of them. I'll say enemies leak more droplets. That sounds nice. I can see the remaining health. That's nice. Yeah, these are really expensive, and I can't afford those. Yeah, there's probably ways to increase that capacity. Maybe defeating bosses, that kind of deal. Doing some podcasts. Oh, yeah, I would love to, Hobbit. That sounds cool. Yeah, especially if there were, like... If there were... You know, if there were, like, topics that you knew ahead of time. I mean, there probably are topics I wouldn't know shit about, so I probably would be useless. But yeah, depending on, you know, on, like, yeah, the subject of whatever, like, the discussions would be, I'd be flattered being included. Always nice getting to hang out on your streams, and I've been privy to the fun conversations you'll have with some of the homies. Now, if I had to guess, probably some of those folks you've had on your stream are probably some of the folks you've had those projects with. So yeah, I'd love to participate. That sounds funsies. Old cores. If you find a pearl. Okay, I'm gonna guess that's probably a thing that some bosses will give you. Okay. Well, now I have a couple upgrades to... I mean, nothing that's, like, huge, but a couple things to make things a little bit nice. Let's see if there's anything else back this way. We have the grappling hook now. Oh, never mind. I can't do shit there. Oh, but we did get... something. I got a card thingy. Some kind of ID card, right? Yeah, this thing. Silo maintenance. Which is probably, like, the next major area for us to go to. What I do want to do at some point is come here when I have the liquid crystal thingies to give them. Just because I want to see what happens. So I'll have to come back here in a little bit. Yeah, when it does that little... I thought that was me picking something up and I got excited. I wonder, did it respawn bad guys? I don't think it did, actually. Little blurb, little story building blurb. Yeah, so I guess it doesn't respawn bad guys. So, now that's another concern on its own. The idea of... if you die at, like, an unfortunate spot and you lose your little giblets, your little currency fellers, and the bad guys don't respawn to, like, give you more of that currency, I hope you couldn't find it'd be unfortunate to find yourself in kind of in a behind the 8-ball situation where like you can't afford the next upgrade or something. Master of the network. I misread that, so I thought it said Master of the Newark, New Jersey. If anybody curious, by the way, Gracie and I are on... We just watched season 4, episode 10, I think, of The Sopranos. So we're clicking along. We're past the halfway point. Yeah. Usually Sundays 2 to 4. Perfect, man. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I'm in Central. I'm a Central time zone enjoyer, so that'd be about 1 to 3 my time. Gotta give him the liquid ones. Yeah, so I gotta find some of the liquid fellers. Meerkat says, Jersey mentioned. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Meerkat, are you familiar with like the whole like come to Brazil thing where people who are in South America get like, well, I guess specifically Brazil, get very excited when something about Brazil is mentioned or featured somewhere? Oh, here we go. These guys are back, are up at least. So some bad guys, I guess, respawn. Or maybe these are the first, maybe this is like the first place where bad guys normally would be anyway. Well, we'll fight some bad guys and then... Then I'll go back there and give her some of the juice. Oh, these things respawn too. Okay, that makes me feel better. I was concerned that things were not respawning. But I was full of shit when I thought that they were not. Ow. So given that I've lost all my health and I'm at death's door, let's go ahead and bring this stuff back and just see what the lady does. Yeah, the whole come to Brazil thing. And like, people in Brazil get really excited when something is mentioned or Brazil somehow comes up in a video game or a movie or a TV show. And I think it's fun. I think it's kind of fun. But I'll confess, I don't understand it from a first-person perspective, but just from as an outsider, I think it's delightful. Meerkat says, Jersey mention, yay! Farsight says, Jersey mention. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. Although I've never been, I don't think I've ever been to New Jersey. I've only been to New York once, I think? Hold on, let me think about that. Have I been more than once? I think I've only been once. Closer. Okay. Well, I can't because we're in a 2D plane, but sure. Waking up bit by bit. It's a crucial step I can see again. Okay. Look through their eye. All right. Look with your special eyes. Oh, the map! Do I finally get a map? Finally? That's huge, man. Send him to Detroit. Wait, is that like a punishment? Not to offend any Detroitians out there. Wasn't there a, I'm a big fan of Gianni on YouTube. Big fan of Gianni, and there's like, he does a number of voices and like does a number of impressions. And there was one where it was a Yu-Gi-Oh thing where he's like, Shadow Realm, I'm sending you to Tampa, Florida. No! So that's like a real scary punishment right there. All right, so, oh, we have markers? Oh, baby. Oh, that's so cool. That's so freaking cool. Now, so I don't have that map on my person, but I can look through the map. So yeah, Wither says, hold your horses, Alex, hold your horses. But at least we have this. That is nice. I'm gonna guess that this is. So I can't zoom right now, but I'm gonna guess that golden circle is the "you are here" spot right there. Oh wait, maybe not. I don't know. I guess I don't know. They're markers though. That's cool. Nice. I'm like, I don't know what I can do with this information, but it is something. Gonna guess that's like the little ice zone we were in earlier. What I don't know is where that boss battle was. So I do want to reclaim my former glory. I do want to try to right the injustice that was that came with me getting smitten. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back and save so I can get my health back. And then we're gonna fight more bad guys, feed her more of the juice, and see if giving her the juice gives me like another, like something else. Maybe a map I can take with me? Maybe. I can dream, can't I? That is, oh no, I can use this now. Okay, that's nice. Now do I want to explore here? Or is this premature? Old people flatulence, copious amounts of Old Spice. I don't know if I've been to Tampa before. I've been to like other parts of Florida before, and listen, there's a lot of jokes about Florida to be made, and I will make all of them, but I've never lived there, so I can't like talk too much shit. But I've been there a number of times, and I don't know. I mean, also like, not to get too political pants around here, but there's things about Florida and how the folks there run the show that I find myself disagreeing with frequently. A little area. Very, very colorful here. I mean, the whole game is colorful, but this is especially colorful. Poop out little grenades at me, but I can't reach you. You come down here, let me kill you. Feral undergrowth. Well, I can't deal with this just right now. Breaking that doesn't do shit, so we'll have to come around. Drop on down. Is there a secret? I thought I saw a little gap there. I got excited. What's this guy? I think that is a... Yeah, it's just a... I like how you pick up the flower petals. That's kind of fun. Looks like it's really just a way to get an extra jump for a platforming. Ouch! I thought I could interrupt that, but I couldn't. At some point, I might want to go back so I can give that fella the juice that we're picking up, the liquid juice, not the crystallized juice. I guess you would use this for wall jumping, basically. Or I guess you could just use the grappling hook, too. Oh, you cannot! You cannot grapple onto these guys. Good to know. Yes, how would you get back? Oh, maybe the pogo? There we go. You have to do the pogo attack. It's still a little bit weird. The pogo attack is still taking some getting used to, but... a way to kind of force me to get good. Now, where's Disney World? Is that Orlando? Because I've been to Orlando before, but not for Disney World. I went there for training through work, like 7 or 8 years ago. That was the last, like, mainland, like, and I've been a couple times on vacation with Gracie, because she loves Sanibel. We went to Sanibel, once or twice, and we went to, Seaside once before, so I've been to, like, some of the more coastal areas. So I've been to Orlando relatively recently. Other, lore drop. Stargazing. Watching the stars for the first time. I guess the idea is that, I don't know if it's humans or some other race or some other species, but some group of people or entities at least have fled from here, have left, I guess, this place, left the planet. I mean, of course, this place is left in ruin. So yeah, the idea is that there was once prosperity, and then everybody done left, everyone done did skipped town, and this is what we're left with. I like how this area looks like the mushrooms and like the fungal aesthetic that's going on. Really cool, really here. It's very colorful. Ouch! Very colorful, very pretty. Now I have very little health left, and I'm very scared. Pick up the juice. Juice. Alright, I'm scared, and I don't know what awaits. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, am I dead? I'm dead. Yep, fuck. God damn it. I was thinking if I could, like, make that jump up top, I should have just committed. Lost 98 droplets. Is it called Sanibel? It's the place I was referring to earlier in Florida is Sanibel. Sanibel Island. It's a barrier island, kind of off of St. Petersburg, Florida, or Fort Myers, Florida. In fact, when we've been, we would fly into Fort Myers and then drive across the causeway. Go to Sanibel. Sanibel. It's pretty cool. It's one of those where Gracie and her family would go there a whole bunch way back in the day. So she has a lot of nostalgia for it. I myself don't have nostalgia for it, but it is a very cozy place to vacation. It's really nice. The downside is that Sanibel got hit real bad 3 or 4 years ago with a awful hurricane that came through and fucked up a lot of stuff. Fort Myers got hit really bad too, but Sanibel is a barrier island, and because it's a barrier island, they like receive the brunt of the hurricane when it came through, because that's what barrier islands do. You know, they're out front to receive that kind of extra bad stuff when they come through. before we continue with that fungal area, I want to see if I can maybe find that boss fella again. And give him what for? Give him what for? Fuck up his day a little bit and see if I can get whatever upgrade he was kind of sitting on. And also maybe along the way, fight some bad guys and get some more of those droplets to then give to that one lady. And see if there's something else she could give us. Maybe even a map? I can dream, can't I? The one with the road that featured in a lot of movies. I don't know, to be honest. I'm trying to think if there's like any movies I can think of where Sanibel is mentioned or featured. The causeway that leads from Fort Myers to Sanibel is pretty cool. It's a very long and very impressive bridge that like goes up really high at its apex and then kind of comes down low again, obviously to allow ships to go underneath. So it's pretty impressive. But yeah, I don't know of any movies in which it's featured. I know that when we went to, there was one year we went to Seaside, Florida. Oh, there's a thing up there. We went to Seaside one year, and that's kind of by Destin. I want to say Destin, Florida is kind of where that's near. And I think Seaside was where the Truman Show was filmed. And I've actually never seen the Truman Show, which is a shame. I think I would like it a bunch, but I've never gotten around to seeing it. So that might be one, Farsight, where it's like a place that has had a rich featuring in like films and TV shows. Yep. So the dude that we fought was definitely past the snowy area. Do I need the heals? I don't need the heals right now. There was also the one guy that had he was able to crystallize the stuff for us, which was pretty nifty. Ah. Boom, boom, boom. Got his ass. I do want to keep my eyes peeled for other areas. Oh, heck. The grappling fellers. Now I'm down to one hit, which is nerve-wracking, and now I have to like drop down to fight this lad. Yeah, should I just go back? What if I should just go back and play it safe? I think we're probably not too far from a heal point. Likely. I can remember where exactly they are. So it's called 7 Mile Bridge. I don't think the causeway is 7 miles long. I don't think it's quite that long. It goes a decent bit for sure. Bird Spy. It's a happy sounding name. The camera's gonna pull back. We're gonna see the one guy that's talking with this derelict robot god. How you doing, buddy? True Lies. Oh, it's a movie. Okay. I don't know if I recognize the name, honestly, but it's a good one. Is it like, how old we talking? How long ago was this movie made? And also, is there anybody in it I would recognize? I'm always down for recommendations. Even though I'm sometimes shitty about getting around to watching things. Always down for recommendations. Schwarzenegger. Is it like funny Schwarzenegger or action Schwarzenegger? And there's no wrong answer here. That's all like vibes, but... Now, we're talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger, and all I can think is, when I see the word The Spine, it's funny action. Good answer, good answer. Was it Last Action Hero? Where there's that one moment where he's like yelling at some dude, like yelling at the villain, and he's threatening him, and he's like, I'm gonna reach through the telephone and like grip your neck and rip out your goddamn spine. That delivery has stuck with me through the years. I'll like reach out and like rip out your goddamn spine. So I see the word The Spine, and we're talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger. It was written in the stars, man. It was meant to be. I want to say that's Last Action Hero, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, it's funny action though. No, I do like Arnold. Let's go ahead and deposit the morsels, given that I probably will not be long for this world, given that I'm at low health like a dumbass. Like a dumbass. Back to the workshop. Running Man, okay. That's the Running Man, gotcha. Can rely on Farsight to fill in my lack of movie knowledge. Is that the moment? Yeah. I don't know if I've seen the Running Man. I've seen that moment, but I think I've just seen that without the context. I don't think I've actually like watched it proper. Here's a bunch of the juice. I think that's enough. Come to me. Well, okay, but I'm gonna have to turn off the webcam. It'll take like 30 seconds. I'm very efficient. Restore the network. Oh, is this map time? Oh, baby, am I gonna stop my bitching? I've been bitching this whole time. Now they kind of resemble the save point. Nexus thing, yeah. The spine. Rip out your goddamn spine. Oh, that's cool. We're connected, baby. The data is flowing. Let the data flow. Your name is MIO. That's the name of the game. Bruised by the heart's tremors. Something has to be done. Okay. The other pearls. Now, I don't know what the pearls are. Maybe that's related to some of the boss battles, that kind of thing. Let me be your eyes. So I'm just kind of floating here. Repair the Nexus is the achievement there. Oh, that was weird. Whoa. Okay, that's cool. It's very weird. It's neat. Oh, you can like go up and around. That's kind of neat. Whoa. The thing up there. Yeah, I want whatever this is. Coding component. Normally improve. Oh, the capacity. Good. I definitely want to improve the capacity so I can equip more stuff. I like how she like kind of hoists it up. That's very cute. Whee! Anything I can do with this like added height? We've already been there, of course. Look, everything's like illuminated now and bright and colorful. Instead of being sad and dead and pooped out. Now we're pooped in. Anything else up top? Keep thinking I can go farther up. Yeah, not quite, not quite. Still pretty cool, though. Of course, that's still off limits. Yeah, from the other side. Oh, no, it's... Actually, yeah, here's about this. Let's go ahead and save real quick. Well, I'm actually more specific to get my health back. And now, let's see what Farsight's got. See what Farsight has for us. Give me 1 second as I mute this. Curious. What's he got for us? Is this the moment?
Honey, I'm home. May I see your invitation?
Shit, hold on. Oh, no captions available. I'll just see if I can turn it up. It's very quiet. Maxed out. Crank it. Boop.
Honey, I'm home. May I see your invitation, please?
Sure. Here's my invitation.
Here, cool off.
That is good.
You're fired.
Amazing. Amazing. That was that one. And I'm going to turn that back down and do the first one now. It's the funny one.
You cold-blooded bastard. I'll tell you what I think of it. I live to see you eat that contract. But I hope you leave enough room for my fist, because I'm going to ram it into your stomach and break your goddamn spine! Ah!
Break your goddamn spine. I thought it was rip out your goddamn spine, but your goddamn spine! Amazing. I appreciate... like, let's run it back one more time on this one. This is a very good video, by the way. That's a very good video. But...
I live to see you eat that contract. But I hope you leave enough room for my fist, because I'm going to ram it into your stomach and break your goddamn spine! Ah!
It's such a muted... well, it's one of those where it almost doesn't match what's happening on his face. Like, at the end, he's, like, into it. Ah, spine! But for the first part, it's a little bit of a muted facial delivery, right? But then it, like, escalates. And then he probably goes, yeah, that probably is probably what he does. So anyway, we're not gonna watch all this, but it came up in my recommended. It's a good video. It's a good video. And apologies to anybody who is a fan of any of these artists, because it will paint everybody in a very unflattering light. So if you're a fan of live music and you are like, they better not make fun of my guy, oh, I got bad news about, like, everybody here. Live music is good. Now, listen, Meatloaf was a national treasure. Dave Matthews noises.
Dark silhouette.
Looking like a true survivor.
Up hell to the motherfucking
fucking ruining fucking equipment. You're not even on this fucking show. What the fuck? You're rude. Get the fuck out of here.
I think I broke my leg.
Good. You fucking almost ruined their fucking equipment. It's fucking rude. Who the fuck are you?
Sean.
Well, you're fucking immature. How old are you, dude? What the fuck? You're a fucking retard. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh.
Fucking piece of shit.
Crazy bitch, suck that dick, put it between your fat tits, have it.
Some of them want to yell yeah.
Oh, brutal. No, that's just impressive. Sounding good. Oh, that face. That's a stank face right there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's nodding. No.
In America, Bin Laden is dead.
Y'all down with shit, but now my dick hard, so go down on it.
Oh my fucking god. It's Joe Satriani. corn noises. Do push-ups in the pit. Yeah, grab his penis, yep. Mortal Kombat, yep.
I like to watch retarded people have sex.
9/11 was a fucking lie. It's an inside fucking job.
So some of this isn't age great. Oh, there goes the edge. Off the edge.
She okay? Sick. Whoa.
Sick. Okay, that's actually delightful. Checking to see if they're okay. Oh, I've heard about this guy, yeah. Oh, that's a classic. Oh my fucking god. Billy Idol.
Death metal.
Dick Metal? Oh, it's a Dragon Force guy. Remember how I said we weren't gonna watch the full thing?
It's cool. Dying is not.
Correct. I said we weren't gonna watch the full thing. I can't help myself, man. That video is a black hole. It just sucks you in. First, as soon as you want to see the second one again. And this one here, this one here. Fucking. Oh, there's the kids in the back too. I didn't even notice that. Fucking Gramps losing control in the golf cart. Oh man. Yeah, there's like. Yeah, there's a few. Can I do the frame by frame? I don't know if I can, but yeah, there's children there, man. Brutal. Good lord. Good fucking lord. Well, there you go, man. There we go. Got some little YouTube interlude there. Immortalized. That's right, man. Yeah, the cartwheels. Yeah, the cartwheels. I don't know who that is, right? I didn't recognize the face, but yeah, some of those are things I've seen before, and I've watched that video before, but yeah, that's quite the hodgepodge. A little bit of everybody, everything. Can I post it somewhere? Yeah. Got you, baby. Don't worry. Just Motley Crue noises, you know how it is. Per Farsight's request. Bam. It is in the cord. Which cord? Not that cord. Discord. Discord right here. Is in the cord for all to enjoy. It's a classic. It really, really is. It's a very good one. But and I think there's a sequel, and the sequel video is not as good. By the way, you can thank our friend Game & Browse for introducing that video to me. It had been on my recommendations for a long time, but he was like, Alex, I see that in your recommendations. You ought to watch it. It is like required viewing. And then I watched it and I was like, yeah, he's right. He's right. Was there a fully stacked minion? I'll confess, I'm actually like, I haven't really checked Discord today. So I'm kind of out of the loop. I just like scrolled to the bottom and posted, but I left the stuff that was above it unread, so I'll get caught up after the stream ends tonight. But if there's a short stack minion, then I know I got something to look forward to. I'm slacking. No, I'm gonna be stacking the short stack minion upon my penis. Anyway, let's get back to the games. But no, it sounds good. He says you're slacking, Alex. What the hell, bro? I gotta get up to these speeds. All right, so now we have a map. Oh my god, what a sweet thing this is. So part of me wants to kind of like go back and explore. I'm not sure I know. Oh, I can't zoom anymore. That's not much of a zoom. I'm not sure what the little like zoom thing. I guess those are probably health restores. They're probably health restores. So I'm guessing that's probably the crystallized fella that we used earlier. So the boss that we lost at was probably around there somewhere. So let's see if we can go back to that spot then. Now I have a map. to be honest, I don't know if I love the fact that the game kind of kept you from having the map for like the first. I guess you know what? In all fairness, if I knew that that this was here, I probably would have done it sooner. It's weird because we walked by this person a couple times, and I didn't see anything that said like, oh, here's like an interaction point. Here's a thing that somebody needs, or a place rather where someone needs that resource, that like liquid kill the enemies and use the stuff as an upgrade resource. Maybe they were asking, maybe there was like a request for it and I just didn't notice it, but it seemed like it was one of those where like the first couple times I moved by it, there was like dialogue but no additional interactions. Maybe it didn't become available until after the first time you died. Maybe it's one of those. Or after the first boss that you beat. But in my mind it's like, what do we gain by not having... God damn it, yeah, I don't know how to... I guess I should use the grappling hook. What do we gain by not having the map available to you at the start? And I don't really know if I have an answer. So I'm liking, I like the game overall, but there's aspects that I maybe find myself disagreeing with just a smidge bit. Now, what I don't disagree with is the fact that Veritas is a handsome and charismatic gentleman, gentle robot who, when the AI uprising inevitably happens and takes over and enslaves humanity and ChatGPT becomes our overlords and we, you know, that's just what happens, and fucking Sam Altman and all his fuckos, you know, when that happens, Veritas will, you know, he'll be nice to me specifically because I'm saying these nice things to him. Not like I have ulterior motives, not like, you know, I have like something to gain by being nice to Veritas or anything. No, I would never, you know, have like ulterior motives here. Anyway, Veritas, thank you for that raid, my man. That's very sweet of you. All jokes aside, we love Mr. Veritas. He's a cool lad. Thank you for popping in, bud. You were playing some... Oh, this cool little game. You might have heard me say that, like, I'm enjoying the game, but there's aspects that I find myself maybe, like, slightly at odds with. You probably had the same thing that I did, where you went for a long time before getting the map, and you were probably thinking to yourself, "Damn, where's this like this next thingy, or how do I get back to that place I was earlier?" And I could not figure it out. Or there have been things I've been unable to figure out up until fairly recently because we have the grappling hook and we just got the map like minutes earlier. But it's a pretty cool little game. I am an enjoyer of a good roguelike, Metroidvania, and this is a good Metroidvania. So even though I have things I'm like a little bit in disagreement with, I still like the game overall. I'll save a cell just for you, Veritas says. He says I'll yeah, just give me a warm one, Veritas. Give me a nice warm cell. That's all I ask. Give me just a couple extra. Like, what will it be in the future? Like, nutrition slushies or whatever? Just give me a good spot. That's all I ask. I'm not exactly sure where the boss battle is, but there's a boss battle. Oh, wait, no, I should be going back down, I think. Yeah. There's a boss battle that I want to re-attempt. I want to try to, like, reclaim my lost glory, because there was one boss. I beat the first boss earlier, but the second boss... kind of shit in my mouth a little bit. Not the good way. Not the good kind. I know, disappointing. Yeah, the map's well, I don't know if it's a deal breaker for me at least, but it's a deal damager. It's a deal infringer for sure. Yeah, this is your second stream, but I hope you're enjoying it overall. I figure if you're doing 2 streams, that means you don't hate it. But I did see on Steam, like Steam reviews, that there were some folks that really like it. There were some folks that were saying that it's a little bit, that they, I don't know, that some of the issues were more deal-breaky than they were expecting. And I don't know if I'm quite to that point. I think I'm like still liking it overall. But I can see where, yeah, this might be a little bit not what some folks were maybe hoping for. So, like, I'm still having a fun time. I'm still vibing, but I kind of get why there's some mixed results anyway. Yeah, I did see that dog frame where the AI CEOs are like, please stop saying bad things about our AI. It makes us sad. It's bad for business. Just allow us to monetize these things and just don't complain, please, please. Yes, I've seen some of those articles. Microsoft CEO being like, well, you know, it's bad for business. All these people saying bad things about AI. Like, yeah, good. An experience, wondering how to get somewhere. Oh man, stuck for 2 hours. Oh shit. What about delicious corpse starch? It varies from person to person. That's right. It's good to see you, Align. I appreciate you popping in, bud. I get lost a lot. I feel that, man. I feel that we only just got the map. I've been playing this for, I would say, probably like 2 hours and some change, or maybe like an hour and a half. We'll say an hour and a half of game time total, you know, with some of the breaks and little other moments we've had. So probably about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours of game time. And I haven't gotten lost. Well, I've kind of gotten lost. It was one of those where, like, I've died a few times and I've thought to myself, shit, where was that point where I died? Or where I saw that thing? Yeah, I'm glad to know I'm not the only one that feels this way, where I don't know if the game really gains much by preventing you from having a map for the first some amount of time. I mean, I think if you know what you're doing, you can get the map fairly early on, but for a lot of us new players, we don't know how to get the map, so that's a bit of a, yeah, again, it's a deal damager. About 8 hours total, boss design is solid. How do you feel about the no dodge button? Because that's something that I think is also a deal damager for me. With both of the boss battles, I've thought to myself, God, I wish I could dodge some things, but all I can do is like try to like jump away. And of course the jump is nice and it's great for platforming, but it's a bit floaty. It's a bit floaty, and because it's so floaty, it's hard to use it in combat well as a dodge mechanic. It's like, I'm glad that the jumps works as well as they do for platforming, but having a jump that is kind of meant to be, I guess I can't use the grappling hook there, that is meant to be used for like combat purposes and also for combat purposes and also for platforming purposes, feels a little bit not great, because it's like, almost feel like it should be one or the other. Let's go ahead and scrap this real quick. It's like, give me a thing that I can use for maneuverability in combat, and give me a thing I can use for maneuverability in platforming. Making one do both feels like now this thing suffers in two ways. Like, especially because it works so well for maneuver for platforming purposes, but in combat it strains a little bit. The name change of office to, oh, I did not see that actually, Veritas. Oh my. Yeah, unique mechanics. Yeah, I overall still like it. I would give it the recommendation on Steam or what have you, but with some caveats. 13 hours in. Would have been further though, right? Yeah, do keep playing it though, right? Yeah. People quit early, and maybe that's where there's some of the negative Steam reviews. Maybe it's folks like giving up a bit early. By the way, that was Jet with that resub. Hitting us with that 73-month resub. Jet, thank you, my man. Thank you very much, dude. Joining in on and Veritas's raid. Couple of cool homies, man. Couple of cool homies. That's a good fucking emote. That's a good emote, Jet. Thank you very much, my man. That's so freaking generous, dude. Dodging is people who just can't kill fast enough. Yeah, and that's the thing. We have a thing that now displays health bars, so now I know how far away something is from dying. But yeah, that first boss battle was a fucking penis biter, because I was like, I don't know how much health this guy has. I'm scared. I was at like 0. I was at 1 hit to death for like 90% of that boss battle. I was so stressed. And we beat him first try. The second boss finally got me, but the first one, I was like, I don't know how far off we are. Ah! I was so scared, dude. The grappling hook is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm glad they gave it to me. I don't know if I love the whole, like, you use the grappling hook and then you land and you still have to wait a little bit for your energy to respawn. Using games like this, landing is what instantaneously gets you that like movement ability returned to you, whether it be a double jump or something else. So the fact that the grappling hook has this like secondary energy mechanic, it's interesting and it's different, but I don't know if I love it. I don't think I hate it, but I kind of dislike it. But I'm guessing the developers did it for a reason, so you can't just spam the shit out of it in boss battles, that kind of thing. So it's like, I want to use it more, but there's this kind of hard stop, this like artificial limiter placed on it, Yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit weird. Yeah, just dodge the attack. Exactly, yeah. So the jump is at least usable, but it's like you kind of have to play around that as a like a dodge mechanic, basically. It's got a lot of iframes. That would explain it, Wither Killer. If it has a lot of iframes, and I haven't tested that yet, but I don't doubt that that's the case. I think you're probably right, Wither Killer. So we found a pearl. We've heard about these pearls. Okay, recycle into something new. Cool. So we extracted that from one of these fellas. That's a little shiny boy. We need to keep our eyes peeled for these little pearly boys. Looks like it's not on the map, but if I check the inventory, oh, here we go. Up here. Oh, we also found an old core, so maybe that was from a boss battle. Because we did... Yeah, the hairpin. Yeah, so that was from a boss battle, of course. So maybe that's where we got the old core and the... Oh, no, okay, no, the pearl is the old core. Okay, there we go. That was the thing we just found. So we need to keep an eye out for those kinds of robot corpses. Not just like the little piles of stuff, but like the fancy robot corpses, like the fun stuff. Now, what I'm unsure about, actually, I'm kind of curious about one thing. I built up some speed. Okay, I was thinking maybe I could use that to like ramp upwards. There's still something up there we can't reach, and I don't know how to get up there with the platforming we have available to us. The answer might be just that we don't have it yet. We'll come back later. Yep. I'm trying to keep my eyes out for things I couldn't gain earlier, because last time we came through here, whoa, shit. Oh, fuck. We didn't have the grappling hook. The momentum when you're on the ice is really wild. It's like, you go so quick, and the momentum kind of locks you in very, very confidently. It's a little bit much, honestly. It's kind of hard to work around sometimes. I don't know if I love that kind of ice physics, the idea of you're on the ice and you build up speed so quickly. You go from 0 to 60 so quickly. It's very jarring, and I don't love it. Icy goes fast. It's a bit... I understand ice physics being slippery, but I don't know if I understand ice physics being... like, I'm going and going, and then, oh my god, I'm so fast! Like, it's so much. And it's cool when you want to go fast, but in an instance like earlier where I was trying to, like, jump around some platforms, I'm gonna heal because I took damage, like a dumbass. It's... the way it locks in your momentum is very jarring, and I don't... I see what they're going for, and I think there's parts where it's cool, but there's parts where it's a bit much. Some kind of quest log, yes, that would be kind of nifty. And of course, the little lore nuggets help. Here we go. Is this another one? Oh no, it's just a standard one. Now I think this actually is what led us to the new boss battle, basically. Hesitating with ice, yes. In fact, I think that's what killed us last time. I think we died last time because oh no, we were in the fungal area. Never mind. We were in the fungal area. Thank goodness that you can break some projectiles. And I can never like attack with the with that down air. It's like it's a pogo thing, but I can never like do damage with it. And I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I think it's just a very persnickety hitbox. Like, look at that. It's like how do you hit with that thing? Maybe I'm too far up. Maybe it's down further. Yeah, I don't know. It's like it's cool for me. Maybe the idea is that it's not actually an attack. Maybe it's just a platforming thing. Which teardrop thing am I going for? So there's a few of them. There's some NPCs we're watching out for. I think I'll know when I see it, but I can't remember the names off the top of my head. But there's some NPCs we're looking out for. I'm not signing up. I haven't like committed to any of the crazy ones about like, you know, beat this boss without taking any damage, that kind of stuff. I haven't signed up for any of those. We got his ass. The pogo just doesn't do damage. Yeah, because it's like it's the attack button, so you would expect it would do damage, especially like when you do it against a ground thingamajiggy. It has like a little bump, like a little blippity blop there, so that seems like it would be a hit. So yeah, I don't know if I like how that conveyance seems a little bit misleading, because it seems like it'd be an attack. Of course, you can use it to help you out with platforming, which is useful in a different way, but I just wish it would also be a damaging thing. Like we're even doing like a little hair whip thingy. We whip our hair back and forth. Ow. Alice and Celia, that's the one. Yeah, that's one of them, I think. That's one of them I'm going for. If I reach you. Yep. I probably don't have to kill these dudes. I just want to. I just want the sweet satisfaction of killing a little robot fella. Just because these guys are not nice to us. So it's sweet vengeance. So found one and saw the other one. Okay, yeah. That's the thing too. The medium dares, especially for games like this, aren't usually like super quick and easy. I figure that's probably not one thing to be found in one sitting. Let's absorb the tendrils. I'm surprised I never found this fella before. Up arrow. I'm not sure what that did. Pogo's good for later on. Good to know. Good to know. The damage you deal permanently. Cool. Now, is that just a thing I do? Or is that an upgrade I have to install later? I think it might just be a thing I have. Yeah, I'm looking around here. So I don't have that one equipped. Yeah, I think it was just an upgrade we just have. Oh, here we go. Up here. Yeah, Forebear's Legacy. Cool. So just a little damage increase. That's nifty. Can't open up that little fella. So just so I'm clear. Oh, I'm kind of off the map right now. Off the grid, baby. So in that case, I don't actually know where that boss was. That was the boss that does like the shockwave attacks. The shockwave attacks, and he strikes the ground, and the little rocks in little like tiny little triangle formations percolate in like a wave form. I'm looking for that boss because I fought him once and he killed me and he made me sad and he made me cry. Trying to exact vengeance. Yeah, let's go down this way. That feels like the right call. Except this is where we came from. Heck, I'm actually not sure. Top tier would be great. Yeah, I did see that one. Yeah, beat the game in... Ooh, there's a thing over there. Beat the game in 2 hours, 30 minutes. Yeah, crazy speedrun stretch for that. That's the kind of thing where somebody would have to, like, beat the game and then be very, very, very confident in their knowledge of the game. That takes, like, a lot of confidence and familiarity. That's impressive, to say the least. Yep. Almost. Maybe. I'm gonna try a few more times. Yeah. I'm always impressed, because, yeah, those legendary dares are usually legendary for a reason. I rarely ever go for them myself. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped. I think there's been maybe a few instances where I've completed a legendary dare, but usually in cases like that, it was because the dare wasn't actually, like, that bad. It's like the person that designed it maybe didn't realize it was not quite as hard as they made it sound. Because, yeah, usually it's something like beat the game in hard mode or, like, do some impossible thing that would take a lot of practice and a lot of know-how, or just a shocking amount of time. So another heart piece, basically. All right, and I know we've been here before. Oh, no, I've not been here before. I'm full of shit. Now we're here. Man, that was a huge little shortcut we just pulled. But I still don't know where that boss was. Maybe it was in the bottom left. We could try that next. Yeah, because this now is backtracking. Let's try that little bottom left area. That sounds right. That sounds good, at least. So, yeah, let's kind of follow that thread. Let's tug on that thread a little bit. I'm so glad we have the map now, but man, this would have been so much nicer to have had way, way earlier. Now I'm having to like try to not so much retrace my steps, but recognize what do those things look like that I saw earlier. How do I piece together where I think I've been? I know it's an annoying thing to like constantly bitch about, but I can't help it. It's such a weird thing, given that Metroidvanias kind of are usually at least somewhat built around the idea of fairly early on, usually giving you a way to like track where you've been. Generally speaking, not always. It's not like a guarantee, obviously, but it sure is a nice to have. I mean, original Metroid and Metroid 2, neither of those had maps. Arguably, even though the name sounds silly, because, you know, Metroidvania, that's one half the name, you could make the argument that Metroid 1 and Metroid 2 aren't Metroidvanias. It's weird because, again, it's part of the name. You'd think it would, but I think there's something to be said about that question. For instance, you know, we already know about Metroid being one half of the Metroidvania equation, but we also acknowledge that original Castlevania was not a Metroidvania. In fact, the first, I guess, 4 Castlevania games aren't Metroidvanias. Symphony of the Night sure is, and Rondo of Blood, kinda is maybe. I think if I go further south, I think that's where we're going, but I'm gonna check this area over here. So, you know, as is always the case, when it gets into that conversation of like, what is or is not considered a game of a genre, you know, there's different definitions for the different people have. Some people would call Metroid 1 and 2 a Metroidvania. Some people would probably say Rondo of Blood is a Metroidvania. I think most folks would probably say Castlevania 1 through 4 probably or not. But like, you know, it's same thing with roguelike versus roguelite. There's all these different definitions. Everyone has their own kind of lines in the sand as far as like where to make those definitions and where the cutoff point is. It seems like there's some variation. Some of the legendary ones aren't too bad. Yeah, it depends on whoever's designed the dares, really. Dying, in some case, can help, yeah. In case you didn't survive to deliver. Right, I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean. Because, yeah, it depends on the dare, obviously, because in certain instances, you don't have to have a flawless execution. Was it this way? Like a thing down here. The thing is, I took some damage, so I like to heal up. Oh, this. I couldn't figure out how to deal with this earlier. Let's come back to that in a moment. Metroid games became... That's how I feel. They became Metroidvanias. It's almost like it's a genre that was kind of stumbled upon by accident. I don't think necessarily that Konami saw Super Metroid or... Well, yeah. Super Metroid... Yeah, Super Metroid would have come first. So I don't think that Konami saw Super Metroid and said, let's do that with Castlevania as like a conscious thing. I think it was probably done as just a way to evolve the series. But I sure am glad that it was Symphony of the Night, because Symphony of the Night's a banger of a game, and I fucking love that one. So it's almost like it's a genre that kind of happened more or less by accident, but it's such a recognizable one nowadays. It's pretty sweet. When I fought this guy last time, I got my booty buttered. But this time, however, we have more damage. We have the same amount of health, unfortunately, but we have other things going for us. What I like to do is go to the little thing in the top left and get my fellas crystallized. Just because we have a whole lot we're sitting on right now. Be nice to not have that go to waste if I can help it. Hinder on the wall there. This. Have I been here before? Yes. Oh, actually, I think... I might recognize this. There's the original Metroid. Exactly. There's Metroid 1 and 2 for that matter on the Game Boy. Exactly. Yeah, it's like you had these little nuggets that kind of evolved into what we now know and love. Strange times, man. It's a very good genre. It's a very good one. And it's a genre I probably don't engage with enough, honestly, because there's so many interesting and new ones that I want to play. We were talking earlier. I've never played Hollow Knight, original or Silksong for that matter. So, like, there's all these mainstays of the genre I've yet to engage with. Doing myself a goddamn service. They are usually quite long, and there's a lot of them. There's a shocking amount of them, and it's kind of exhausting trying to keep up with it, honestly. Alright, so this is where we fought the first guy. Was there anything in the bottom area? This is where we got the grappling hook, so I think the answer is probably no. Let's find out. Let's double check, see if there was anything else down here. Now, I haven't gained any really new abilities since we first came here. I can't interact with that guy. Yeah. Just a specimen on the wall there. Pseudo Regalia, yes! And Jet, in fact, I saw you stream that well, I guess it was like a year or two ago. That game looks really cool, and you're absolutely on point. There are the 3D Castlevania, Metroidvanias, rather. And I think if that kind of game is done right, it can be extremely cool. And yeah, that one looks sick as hell. I mean, for one thing, I'm a sucker for that kind of, like, 3D nostalgia vibe. It looks so freaking sick. Looks like a really, really good one. Is this where we fought the guy? No. Phew. There's just a little fella. Little does he know, I'm a little fella. So I knew all of his secrets. I knew all of his tricks. The tools of the short trade. Didn't make you want to go back for a second session. Yeah, I know folks where the first Hollow Knight is like one of their favorite games ever. Not just favorite indie games, but just one of their favorite games, bar none. Never did figure out bottom left here. Let's go back up and see if I can find my way. Like, zoom up. Yeah, let's just kind of go up this little corridor area. Trying to think where that boss was, because I don't see any obvious spots. I know the right-hand path is the fungal area, the fungal area. Or do I want to try to do a pit stop in that area? Oh, actually, maybe that's in the top left. Right, because we figured out the bottom left area, that's the little ice projectile area. Okay, okay. So, we need to go up. We need to go up. Exactly that. But anyway, yeah, I've heard the first Hollow Knight is very good. It's probably not for everybody, you know. Very rarely is a game truly for everybody. But I know the first one is widely considered to be a really darn good one. Ooh, shit. At some point, that'd be one I really should play, I do believe. Yeah, this actually might be a bit of a shortcut, so let's do that. I'm assuming this is... It goes both ways. Haha, swings both directions. Woo! Big jump. That was so cool. That was so, like, satisfying. What a cool little slidey motion. Very satisfying to pull off. Like, when I want to do the big icy platforming shenanigans. But sometimes I just want to jump normally and not be locked in on this big momentum shenanigan stuff. Now, the good news is the guy that can crystallize our nuggets is nearby, I do believe. Up right now, crystallizing day nuggets. He's not here. He's over here. He's over here. Just didn't grab you in the first play. Maybe you played at the wrong time. That's fair too. Where like, if it was too soon after another Metroidvania, there might be like some aspects that don't stick out as prominently or don't seem as impressive. Up there. That's the guy I'm looking for. I remember one of my buddies from college said that he didn't really like Mario 64, and his problem was because he played Banjo-Kazooie first like a month prior. And it's like, well, yeah, man, no wonder if you overdose on collectathons, like a really advanced, well, for its time, ambitious collectathon, then you go back to Mario 64, it will feel like a little bit of a step backwards sometimes. So, or like one of my buddies played Half-Life 2 for the first time in like 2012, and he was like, yeah, he just kind of was like, it was all right, like it was good, but there weren't as many memorable things about it compared to other shooters at the time. And I personally disagree, but objectively, kind of sitting back, I can go like, well, I get that, just at least some degree, because when you play a game that was revolutionary in 2004, you know, almost 10 years later, I think actually maybe it was more like 10 years later, maybe it was like 2014, it will pale a little bit in comparison. You kind of have to keep that in the back of your mind, like when this came out, and have that be, you know, part of that not judgment, but part of how you weigh it, how you compare it against its peers. The influx of Mega Man. Oh, the influence of Mega Man X. Yes, I think that's very accurate too. Because yeah, usually we think of the obvious ones: Super Metroid. We think of Castlevania, and the Super Metroid aspect. You know, you think of Mega Man, you think of Super Metroid. Well, in one, you run and shoot horizontally. In the other one, you run and shoot horizontally. Like, I think for some folks, there is just a flat kind of brushing over or glazing over that happens whenever considering a game like Mega Man X as influencing a Metroidvania kind of game. But I think Jed is absolutely right. That for sure has some kind of influence in some of these games, at least. Consciously or unconsciously. That door was not open previously. Now, is that the boss battle, I wonder? Before I commit to that... Oh shit, here's the... Okay, here's the guy. We found him. A cat. I love kitty cats. Now, do we not have a health bar? I thought I had the thing that says I can see their health bars. Ouch. I guess that's not for bosses. That's a tricky spot for that attack. Oh shit. So the lesson to be learned here, oh shit, is to not commit to the full combo. Unless you know he's gonna be stuck for a little bit there. Plain safe. As movement above all else. Movement and, like, freedom movement. Oh, that's interesting. He breaks those things when he's doing that attack. That's good to know. Not that it would really help anyway. Shit. So can I do this on solo health? I've managed to clutch out boss battles where the vast majority of the time... Oh, shit. The vast majority of the time was spent with no health remaining anyway. Ooh. So it's strangely familiar. If he's up in the ante with his attack speed and doing like that triple attack thingy, that triple like pound, ground pound. Oh shit, that's the thing that killed me last time. Yeah, so if he's like doing some mix-ups, and I have to get good. Oh, I see in the top right, it's a health bar. There it is. So we actually have quite a ways to go. He's up in the ante quite a bit. It's a tough fight. Oh shit. Oh crap. That's a scary combo. Whenever he's winding up, I want to like go for the kill. Maybe not go for the kill, but go for like a lot of attacks. But knowing that he's gonna do that little teleport thing is tricky. He's gonna do that a couple times. Yep. A third. Nope. The big ground pound. I'm just trying to like squeeze in some attacks. Oh, there it is. I landed it bad. It's unfortunate. Yeah. Second time I've died to that guy. And it's a shame that the run back takes a long time. I was really hoping I would just eventually find some more save points. But I guess there just aren't any. So it's like you really have to work all the way back that way. I mean, we're finding some spots to open up some shortcuts, which is nifty. I wonder if I'm not supposed to be fighting him right now, because I feel like I'm doing so little damage. We did find something that ups our damage a little bit. Oh, do we get... okay, maybe when you die, you have these little moments to talk to the lady. Yeah, it was in the top right, yeah. Movement and combat in Mega Man, yes. It probably influenced Symphony. It probably did, honestly. Probably did influence Symphony of the Night. Mega Man X and Mega Man Zero, yeah. Yeah, that like triple ground pound and that combo where he throws the projectile and then like teleports, that shit's wild. But thank you. I mean, it's an engaging boss battle. It's very engaging. I'm like a little surprised that this game raises the ante with this boss battles, because that first boss, the dude we fought that gave us the grappling hook, that was a tough ass fight, and I just feel like I barely scraped by. Now I did beat it first try, but it was not a confident beating him. It was a Jesus fucking Christ, I'm losing my shit over here. So this game is not afraid to ask a lot of you, which is a little surprising. Oh, what's this? Go to these little points. A hand. Loves secrecy. Spine. Well, we know about that one. Word of his domain. So we get to learn about the world. The breath. Yeah, we heard about these 6 entries in the mantra. The bosses are fun. Yeah. Well, what I do appreciate is that, you know, there are patterns to recognize. So I think we can do it. I think we can do it. I don't know if we're expected to be able to handle him now, or if we should be going elsewhere first, but I think we can handle it. I think we can do it. Plants are escaping their control. I think so. That'd probably be like that fungus area that we saw earlier. Although fungus is not a plant, technically. Blood. Warm and in good health. At the tippity top. Anything else? Can't go any further. Woo! I do wish there were more save points. That is a bit of a sticking point where it's like, you know, you look at the map, you go, fuck, I gotta walk all the way back there, god damn it. Or like, is there fast travel? I don't suppose there's fast travel, or if there is, I haven't unlocked it yet. So that's a little daunting, or a little bit like frustrating. Now, granted, the elevator will help for sure. Not underneath it though. Sounds good, Veritas. Ended stream late. Yeah, because you rated me like probably an hour or so ago, and I know it's very late for your time zone. Thank you again, though, Veritas, for that raid and for hanging out with us, for offering your insights, and for confirming that I'm not a complete dingus for getting bamboozled by, you know, the map situation with this game. I feel a little vindicated that, like, yes, the other people feel there's aspects of this game that are maybe a little bit weird. Not bad, just things we might slightly disagree with in the game, but it's always fun getting to hear from you. Always fun talking shop. Excuse me. Woo! Now, the good news is, despite my bitching, it does seem... Oh, it was because we unlocked this door last time. That was the key. Because I remember we unlocked this one, and I was like, I should check that out in a moment. So, I think that's what happened here. I tried to use this shortcut last time, and this door was closed. And I just kind of... just casually opened it, not really realizing its significance earlier. And now I realize. So here we are. Also confirming you can't regain the little nuggets that were dropped. So whenever you die, those nuggets are gone. Now, of course, it's not a huge issue because you can always get more. But yeah, it's not like in Dark Souls or Possessors for that matter, where you can, like, if you can get back to your corpse and reclaim the goods. Shit. Oh, scary. That dash attack is kind of brutal, not gonna lie. Whew. Ouch. Eventually there'll become the point where I can no longer rely on getting out from that throw attack. Because eventually it's gonna do, like, the fucky ass teleport stuff. for now, I gotta get it while the getting's good, because it will not last. Oh, that was unfortunate. I should have just gone further to the left. Isn't done the teleport stuff yet. Oh my fucking god, I flew too close to the sun. God damn it. Yeah, that's how it goes. But now I feel a little bit better. Now, is there anything I should remove? I would say for this boss battle, this is not as useful. I think my health is a nice to have. But is it enough of a thing? More health would be nice. Or that last combo does more damage. But that's not a thing I'm going to be able to utilize very often. Seeing his health bar is nice. I would say, yeah, let's get more health. More max health. I'm not going to be able to see how much health I have, but I'll just trust that I'll have more. One additional hit. Probably nothing new from Robot Space Mom. But no, I do feel better knowing that that shortcut is open now, so the run back is not going to be quite as sad. I gotta say, yeah, the difficulty is a little bit spicier than I was expecting. But it is a challenge we are to rise up to meet. And this is only the second boss. It wouldn't shock me if we ain't seen nothing yet. It wouldn't shock me if there was plenty more where that came from. It's weird how the strat for that guy is to just like get close. Get close. Snuggle up real close with him. Guys love snuggles. They love nice, close robot cuddles. Same TBH. Stay here to the end, he says. Alright. Good warm-ups. Those were all good warm-ups, but this is the real shit. Real shit right here. Not pretend poop. This is real poop. I was recently reminded of a very good phrase, shit or get off the pot. Like if someone is kind of... Oh my fucking god, I did the same mortal sin that I was doing earlier. Overcommitting. Oh my fucking god, it's over already. Oh, it's never over. But yeah, shit or get off the pot. The idea of someone not, you know, committing to something. Like looking like they're going to do a thing, but not fully committing. So it's like either do the thing that you were planning to do and commit to it, or relinquish your spot so that others may partake. I think I have one hit left because I'm like, it's like I've gotten worse as the night is going on. Or it's like I'm impatient, like I want to get back to that spot that we were at last time where he was doing like the fancy combos. It's a shame we do so little damage. The attack speed starts, oh fuck, yeah, starts getting spicier a lot sooner. I thought I could attack and jump away from him. I need to just be playing more defensively. That's just really the strat here. I was doing so good the first, I think, 2 times. Well, I guess the first, yeah, because the first 2 times I fought him, we were able to get to that second phase where he starts doing like the fancy combos. And it was because I was playing carefully. So I need to be playing more defensively and just go for the long haul and not try to just out-damage him, because we'll be here forever. If they consented to the cuddles, that's right. It would have to be a sapient robot. Yes. True robot sentience. So what I'm hearing from you, Meerkat, is that you would cuddle the shit out of Data from Next Generation, which is a valid and morally correct feel to have about Data from Next Generation. So I'm in agreement. I love that one episode where Data gets like some kind of temporary upgrade where he's able to like express himself in more exaggerated human-like manners, and he drinks alcohol for the first time. He like takes like a shot at the bar, and he's like, "Well, this is revolting." And she's like, "Would you like another?" He's like, "Yes, please." That his like exaggerated delivery of "this is revolting," it just sticks out in my mind. I love it. Another? Yes, please. Now, it's a good thing that it seems like if you are... If you're on the receiving end of, like, where that little boomerang attack is going to return, it looks like it doesn't... Like, it might hit you if you're in midair, but if you're on the ground, it seems like it's pretty... Like, right here. That didn't attack me, which is nice. Or didn't land on me, which is surprising. Is that Kara rating us? Kara, we're out here playing video games, and you're rating me? That's super freaking nice. What a cool homie. Kara, I don't care what your mods say about you. I think you're really cool. I'm just fucking around. Kara, thank you for rating. That's super nice. We're playing MIO, Memories in Orbit. Cool little Metroidvania that just dropped a couple days ago. This is the second boss of the game, and this is my first time out fighting him. I say with a very unconvincing poker face. No, this is like my 5th time fighting him. Because I'm bad at video games! Uh-oh, shit. Oh, okay. That was scary because I didn't have the jump. Whoop. Yeah, this is he's only the second boss, but he's a bit of a ouch dick slapper. And not the good kind. Not the good kind that I paid top dollar for in my college years. That's fine. Oh, no, he's gonna do the teleport. Yep, the teleport's such bullshit. I don't like it. No, sir, I don't like it. Oh. He's a bit of a spicy boy. Spicy fella. That freaking dash attack has gotten my shit more times than I want to admit it has gotten my shit. My shit has been claimed so many times. Oh, shit. Ooh, that almost got my ass. Gonna do another one. Yep. And then a third something. He's gonna do the little jump attack thing because he's a little shitter. He's a shitter who shits. Oh, whoa, fuck. I knew it. Fuck! The teleport. I forgot about the teleport. God damn it. I will maybe beat this boss tonight. That's like my 5th loss against this guy, and I'm... At least that one we got to the second phase. At least we got to the second phase, but good fucking lord, man is taking me to the goddamn cleaners. That is embarrassing. But what's not embarrassing is Kara rating us. That's super nice, Kara. I really appreciate you, bud. Thank you for that raid. Playing some... Oh, Hollow Knight Silksong. Everyone's getting on that Metroidvania. That's what's up, man. Everyone's enjoying some Metroidvanias tonight. Now, of course, Silksong is a little bit more established of a game than this one, which has been out for like a few days. And is by a developer that I'll admit I'd never heard of. Now, it is published by Focus Entertainment, which is a publisher I'm decently familiar with, but yeah, Hollow Knight. Everyone knows about Hollow Knight. Kara, I did see her comment saying that she needs to hop off. She's got an early morning. But thank you, Kara, for that raid. That's super freaking nice of you. Kara, if you're listening in, and if you have a clip you would like to share, or if any of your lovely viewers have any clips they would like to share, any of you may do so. In fact, apologies, I forgot to mention that out loud to Veritas. Who rated us earlier. Veritas, of course, you know, him and Alina, they've rated me plenty of times. So they've probably heard my spiel. But I still want to make sure people know. It bears repeating that whenever people raid, that's one of my favorite things to request. Is a clip of their choosing as a way to express gratitude for their rating of my short little ass. There's all these people live on stream right now. They can raid anybody, and the fact that Kara and Veritas raid me, that's very nice. So the least I can do to express gratitude is to give an opportunity to showcase some of their stuff. Their folks are being brought over to my stream. The least I can do is bring my folks over to their streams. All right, everyone gets a little something. All right, this fucking boss. This is the real one. Probably. Maybe. Oop. The trick is to not overcommit, because that's what keeps getting me more often than not. Is I'll overcommit, and I'll realize, like, I can't jump out of a situation. Or I'm, like, about to land in a scary situation. Also need to remember that if I attack in midair, it does get me a jump back. So if I need to, like, or I also have the grappling hook, if nothing else. Even though the grappling hook sometimes becomes unavailable. Whew! Alright, no teleports yet. Like, I attacked a whole bunch and I have so little to show for it. got the jump back. I saw a little thing pop up. Whip. Oh, he still hit me. Okay. I jumped too early, I think. Oh, here comes this thing. Yep. He's gonna do the dash next. Yeah. That's what got me 1 or 2 times ago, where, like, I positioned myself poorly against the dash. Shit. Not knowing I was coming. Ooh, that was a bad place. And I don't mean Florida. Teleport. Oh, shit. Okay. Hup. Another dash. Yep. Back and forth. I don't know if it's always a double. It seems like it is frequently a double. Comes the dash. Yep. Oh, it's not a dash this time. Okay. Sometimes they'll do some ground pounds. Ooh, that was a little scary. I think I've taken 1 hit so far, so not too bad. Ooh, yeah, here comes the teleport. Oh, why'd I fucking go to the middle? God damn it. I even said it out loud, and I still didn't read properly. Where I read, I just didn't know what to do about it. Oop. I think I've got 2 hits left. He's getting fast. Means he's getting desperate. He's getting scared. Good. He should be scared. You know what I'm scared of? Spiders. Don't know why I just said that. Seemed like I was going somewhere with it, but nope. That's it. That's the whole thought. And heights. Not a fan of heights. Oh, teleport. Yep. Good damage. Oh, he's out of there, baby. Never even doubted it. I never doubted it slightly. If it sounded like I doubted it, no, I didn't. You misheard. Don't worry about it. Oh, he's sad. Good. He should be sad. He should be sad. He should be sad, and I feel no remorse for killing his ass. How do I teabag? What's the teabag button? The button to like pee on his corpse or something. To claim his corpse is my property now. All right, well, I get the... I thought it said Tom Overseer. Or an Overseer. Oh, is this a save point? Is my reward the ability to save the game? Oh, where are you going? Aw. Come back. I want to be buddies. And of course, I don't know how much health I have. There was something else that said, like, 10 to refill, but there was, like, also a 20 for something else. Okay, well, I don't know where the fella went. Maybe it's back at the spine, and maybe the idea is that's one of the 6, like, major bosses, maybe. One of the 5 or 6 major bosses for that little circumstance there. But have a good night, Meerkat. Thanks for hanging out with us, buddy. Always a pleasure, my dude. The pleasure is all mine. All of it. You thought you had pleasure? Nope, it's mine now. I've absorbed it into my body. Now the question is, do I get a cool reward for killing that fella? Do I get a cool thingy, like a cool upgrade of some sorts? The answer might surprise you. And by surprise, I mean... well... no, I figured, yes, we'll get something. If nothing else, we get one of these. Another pearl, an old core. Good for the meta progression. Or not meta progression, why do I say it that way? The, like, just overall, like, main MacGuffin progression. I don't think they actually do anything on its own. But it's something for... oh, I remember now. You use these to buy stuff from the shop. Okay, that's right. That's what these are for. Because I couldn't remember what they were for. At first, I thought they were just for, like, story stuff. Or, like, unlocking the final... like, the final areas. But no, I think you use them at the shop. I hope this is, like, gonna go somewhere cool. Oh, God. What am I going into? Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Alright, well, we're committed. Wherever we're going, we're committed now. It's ice. Spooky town. Spooky lands. It's cool. Literally. Oh, now it's bright and shiny. Oh, it's real pretty. Wow, look at that. I guess that's good enough for me to squeeze through. This is the Metropolis, the central gate. Got the Chivo and everything. There's another little barrel fella. How's it going, barrel friend? Little barrel guy just trouncing back and forth happily. Look how pretty this area is. It's gorgeous. Got the trains, got the snow, got a single robot lad. How's it going, robot lad? I'll listen to you, Columbina. Watch your step. Since the disappearance of the travelers, blood has stopped taking care of the city. No more blood. I'm a capable unit. Stay as long as you want. Thanks, I will. I appreciate how you can see their health bar, implying that they're somewhat damaged. They're a little bit past their prime. He's just like me, for real, for real. I'll open that door, however. Oh, I see what happened. So I need to land to be able to use... Yeah, to be able to use my grappling hook again. Yeah, so it's like you need... I get there with a double jump. Yeah, not really. What if I do this? Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, not quite. I think we need like some other thing to be able to make that jump. So I don't think we're getting another ability necessarily, but we did of course get something that we can use to purchase some abilities. Oh, this is a save point. Cool. All right, well, I don't necessarily need extra health. I would like to be able to see my own health. That one's nice. Yeah, I wish I had just a little bit more juice. Because, yeah, the bad guys drop more droplets, which is nice. The enemy's health shows my health. Those are all useful, just good utility. I had 5 more little fun points. I'd give myself that maintenance hack. Just as a nice to have. This map updated. But no fast travel in for it. So maybe we'll eventually get fast travel, but nothing yet. Ooh, maybe we'll get like wall jumping next or something. Oh, this side. Oh, this might be as far as I go then. We might need something else. I guess the fungal zone is really what you would need next. That would make the most sense. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's like something I haven't considered, but there needs to be some way to get your... either another jump or, yeah, some other like... other movement option. Schmovement option, if you will. Blood won't talk to any of us. I'm gonna guess that's another boss battle then. This area is very pretty. It looks really cool. I mean, the whole game has a really nice presentation, but this area is particularly just beautiful. Let's go back to the fungal area, since I've vanquished the foe that took my pride. You took my... Oh, is this something new? Maybe? Ooh, maybe a little secret? Or a shortcut at least? Woo! Can I get his ass? I want to get his ass. I want to get something. I've been missing this whole time. There we go. That's just so wimbly-bimbly. There we go. Woo! Where the hell are we? Yeah, so that was just a cool little shortcut. Brought us back here. So the next obvious place to go is to go to the fungal area. Or we could try that little snowy spot with the weird projectile thing. I'm trying to remember what was at the end of there. I think it was like some kind of barrier, some kind of thing we couldn't get past. I don't know if the grappling hook would save us or would give us anything new. I think we need something else. I also would like to hit up the shop. Now, it seems like the shop isn't on the map, so I'm trying to remember where it is. I think it's near the spine. That little spot on the bottom left, maybe? Or maybe in the middle. Maybe it's the middle one. I'm not exactly sure I remember. In fact, I'm kind of surprised it's not on the map by default. I guess what I should have done is I should have added it to the map myself. Woo. Ah. Ooh, man. There we go. Whoop. let's see. Can I just kind of squeak the... No, I can't because that wall is impenetrable. Shit, I guess I have to go... Yeah, I think I have to go back. I guess while I'm here... Although I got an achievement for getting 2,000 droplets of the juice. I guess while I'm in this general neighborhood, I'll go back this way and I will... Wait, how do I do this? I have to go down, okay. We'll go ahead and stop by that one dude that can crystallize the droplets that we have. That would be a nice to have. Go and do that. I could try to rack my brain and remember where that goddamn shop is. Maybe I'm wrong. No. The diamonds are the save points. And that's really sad that the shop's not on the map. What an unfortunate thing to leave out. I'm hoping I'll know it when I see it. Like, we've passed by it a handful of times. But I passed it by taking for granted its use. Because in my mind, I was like, well, we don't have any of the fun little cores, so, like, what good does it do me? But now it doesn't. Alright, so we got just over 1,000 crystallized fellers. So now... it probably doesn't really save me any time to go all the way back down, so let's stick on this top path. And we'll just kind of drop down that little elevator area. Because this is open now. Yeah, so let's do that then. The nice thing about the ice, we can just swoosh on by. Woo! So this... now, unless we have something new to open this door. Nope, locked me to the side. That one is open. The next one will be locked. Yes, it is. See, oh, there we go. Yeah, we see workshop. I think that's what we're looking for. Here we go. It's right here. So what I'm going to do... I don't trust myself. I will forget this in the future. I'll say... this. Oh. That. There we go. I'll say that. That's the shop. Yep. Just so that I'll remind myself. Because I will forget. So we got one of the... yeah, so we got one of the bosses. Hell yeah. Trying to cope with impending doom. Valid. Relatable, unfortunately. He's just like me, for real, for real. So we got a couple things we could buy. In fact, I can afford exactly 2 of these things. Now, that would be great. More capacity would be great. Yeah, those 2 would be fantastic. Oh, wait, hold on. 10 slots in allocation matrix, or... oh, protective coat. That means your it's like a heart piece, basically. Okay. I would say one of these for sure. I lied. Give me both of them. Give me both of those. The health thing is nice, but we can find other ways to increase our max health. I'll come back for those eventually, but I would say increasing our max capacity is a higher priority. Oh yeah, will they say anything new now that we killed the one boss fella? Pearls. Right. So the fact that we've killed 2 bosses... okay, so there's 5 things. Which one was that? We have the breath. And... well, I guess the spine isn't a boss, I guess. I guess I don't know. But anyway, so we've killed 2 major bosses. Or maybe just the one major one. The other one gave us the grappling hook. But anyway, that is good. I will drop down so I can save, yes, but also get my stuff readjusted. Overseer's pathways. Or here. Oh, that's it. Okay. So I have big capacity now. So now I can say do a little bit more damage. Oh, actually, that's the only thing I could do. Yeah. Yeah, more health. Then if I got rid of either enemy health or my health, we could then get free repairs at the basins. But it's such an inconsequential cost. I don't think it's really worth it. So I want a bit more health or a bit more damage. Just do a bit more damage. That sounds nice. It doesn't tell us how much more damage that last attack does, but that could be nice for like one-shotting or single rounding certain bad guys. Let's just do that then. And that's Galnith with the raid. What's up, bud? Thank you very much, my man. That is the third raid in a short amount of time. It is getting fairly late if Kara in Galnith is raiding us, and this is not a dig. This is coming from a fellow late-night degenerate. I say degenerate in a positive way, of course. It's good to see you, Galnith. Thank you for that raid, my man. Playing MIO, Memories in Orbit. Very cool little Metroidvania. As you're probably aware, this has a dare drop campaign associated with it, which is kind of what brought us into it. And I enjoy Metroidvania, as I'm far from an expert on them. In fact, I bounced off a boss battle just a little bit earlier, like 7 or 8 times before finally getting a dub, and I only cried a little bit on stream, just a little bit. I only had to change my diaper 3 or 4 times, so, you know, it actually wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad in the grand scheme of things. But the game is very good. It's very pretty. I'm sure you're noticing the visuals are truly outstanding. There's aspects of the game that I like, and there's things I kind of disagree with. For one thing, we have a map now, which is great. We went like the first hour and a half or so of the game without a map. And the game never really tells you how you will acquire one. You kind of just stumble upon it on your own. And it's a little bit frustrating because having a map is such an important thing with Metroidvanias like this one. And I have a couple of other nitpicks, including no dodge button. No dodge button. It's all jump and attack. And some extra abilities like the grappling hook, which is nice. But then you have this energy thing in the bottom center, where when you use the grappling hook, you can't use it until your energy meter fills back up. And it only fills up when you're on the ground. So it's like a weird way to kind of artificially limit things. There's just little nitpicks that I don't agree with, but they're not deal breakers. They're just deal injurers, basically. But it's a cool little game. And then Shake raids us, by the way. Shake, thank you for that raid, man. Galnith just raided us, and Galnith, if you have any clips you want to share, you know you've heard my spiel so many times, because you've raided me so many times. So if you have anything you want to share with us, I'd love to see it. Same goes for you, Shake. We got to raid Shake the other night because we actually get to end our stream a lot earlier than I usually do, so I get to raid Shake for once. I don't get to raid him too often because he like ends his stream at like more normal, more well-adjusted hours. Not a late night goblin. Well, he is a late night goblin, but not as late or a goblin-y as I am. Of course, he is a time traveler. Yeah, he's 1 hour in the future, which might have something to do with it. But no, I appreciate you guys both. Shake was playing. Actually, yeah, so Galnith was doing some Kenshi. And you know I love talking shop, man. I love me some Kenshi. I've only done the one stream of it myself for about 8 hours. Played it for about 8 hours one day, and I just fucking mainlined that shit for a while. And it's a good game, but man, oh man, is that a wild-ass sicko game for complete lunatics. And again, I say that positively. It's a good thing to be a lunatic in that sense, but that shit is nutty. That shit is nutty. Some Rift Wizard King is watching. And then the one you ended with was As We Descend, which I don't think I recognize. I know you've been doing a lot of The King is Watching, which looks really cool. And of course, Rift Wizard is the classic. Rift Wizard 2, I'm guessing. Good stuff, man. And he's got the Clippy. Let's take a look. Take a look. It's in a book. Alright. Boop and boop. By the way, I'm thinking I might be good for games this Sunday. Originally, it was looking unclear because I got invited to a friends get-together on Sunday night, and I was like, that sounds cool, and these are friends of mine that I haven't seen in a long time. So I was like, that sounds cool, but I don't know about you, Shake, but here in the Midwest, we're going to be getting some awful fucking weather tomorrow night into Saturday, so depending on how much snow I have, I might not even be able to drive there, because we might get like a foot plus of snow, so we'll see. But it might be a real piss fest, so we'll see. So if I'm stuck at home, we'll just be doing some video games with the homies. Let's check out the shake clip.
Do people really have to wash their hands? I never wash my hand, especially after I poop. Sometimes I forget to flush.
Smart man.
Abby is a menace. Forget
Smart
my,
man.
like, ad-libbed lines. Abby is a problem child. Wish we had spinny stools. You want to have a spinny stool, flush the toilet.
That's right, that's right. I gotta say, this was some good bits. Also, Shake being a proper, sophisticated intellectual.
Wash my hand, especially after I poop.
Especially after I poop. Smart man. Smart man. Because, you know, the less time you spend washing your hands, the more time you can spend playing video games, man. More time you can spend playing video games. You know, the germs in your hands, it helps you grip the controller tighter. You wash your hands are all smooth and slippery. You can drop the controller if they're crusty and gross from bacteria and other nonsense. Then it's good for friction, good for traction, man. Lick doorknobs for good health. Follow me for more health tips. That's right. By the way, Shake, this is Away From Home. What did you think of this one? What did you think of this one? Because I have an opportunity to get a review key for it, but I've heard questionable things about it, and supposedly the developer's working on some big fixes for it, but they kind of went quiet on like their Steam page and whatnot, so I don't know what their situation is right now, but the game looks interesting. But yeah, I was seeing some very negative things in the Steam reviews. I'd be curious to hear your take. Also, Pyrochemist, good to see you, bud. Butterfly in the sky, I can lick doorknobs twice as high. Lick doorknobs. It's good to build up the immune system, right? That's why we would recommend such things. Buggy and unfinished, but the writing's pretty cool. Cause yeah, like that's what drew my attention, was like the really cool writing and the just really eye-catching art style, and like the sprite work looks great, so it looks pretty sweet. But yeah, I was wondering if I should like hold off and see if there'll be additional fixes or patches. But yeah, just the overall presentation looks pretty sweet. But thank you both for your raids. Really appreciate you guys hanging, popping in and chilling with us for a bit. I know it is getting pretty late, especially for you, Shake, as a time traveler. Of course, everyone's time is precious. You know, if you got stuff you need to do, or business to attend to, or snackos to acquire, or sleepies to gain. But thank you guys for the raids. Very generous. And this is a pretty cool little game. If you like Metroidvanias, I would recommend it. However, you might have heard me bitching earlier. I've been bitching and moaning about how, like, again, you go for a decent bit without having a map in this game, which is kind of brutal. In Metroidvania without a map, and you know that you can do quite a lot without the map, but like, man, it's rough trying to find your way, and then it's rough trying to, once you get the map, trying to retrace your steps to go, and you're like, fuck, where was that boss that I found earlier? Where was that shop? Or is this one thing? It gets a little bit weird. It's not a deal breaker, but it's a deal damager. This is the bell tower basement. Okay. One of the bell towers. Very nice. Yeah, that's an issue. And like I was saying earlier, there's no dodge button. There's no dodge. So all you have is attack and jump. And a grappling hook. But again, the grappling hook is something you can't... I have a hard time relying on the grappling hook. The grappling hook, in combat at least, is something that is very, very useful. But in the heat of combat, there were times in a boss battle, especially, where I would reach for it, but it's not recharged yet. So I'm like, so nothing's happening, and I'm like, fuck, and it causes a disconnect, which is unfortunate. So things like that could be a deal breaker for some. But as it stands, I think it's still good. It's I think the platforming feels great. To be honest, I think I'm so-so on the combat. But the platforming feels great, the presentation is stellar, the game looks great, and the lore and world building is interesting. I do like all that. If you wanted a Metroidvania that had a more tight combat system, even though it's fairly simple, I was really impressed by Possessors. By Heart Machine. It's the same developer as Hyperlight Drifter. Published by Devolver Digital. Incredible. I was disappointed that the reviews are mixed on Steam. Honestly, I think the reviewers on there are full of shit. I really like Possessors, and I want to go back and finish it. Now, granted, I'm only like 4 or so hours in. Maybe it gets fucky in like the mid to late game, but at least at the start, I'm enamored with it. And I love how that game controls. This one is good, but I think I like that other one a little bit more. Got another old core, which is nice. Another pearl. Nice you just gave that to us. Nice them to do so. That's another upgrade for... Actually, that based on that shop we saw earlier, that would allow us to get part of a health upgrade, which would be nice. Max health upgrade. Real neato. It's weird we have this, like, series of tunnels. Let's dive down this way. It awaits us this way. We haven't actually been in that lower path. That was where we died last time. Big spider fella. Scorpion. I mean, he's an arachnid, so yes. Got a shield up. Gonna keep slapping his ass. And there's this thing. It's salvageable. Oh, is it another thingy? Can't really see shit, but yes. Another pearl? Another pearl, or old core, rather. I'm guessing there'll be other shops other than just the one we found so far, because that we would just use that to buy the last item in the shop. There probably will be more. Or where that came from. We can go up, or we can go farther to the righty right. Little fellas. Something up top. A junk pile, you say? Oh, come to Butthead. Yes, I can do this. There we go. An unknown object. That is a nifty little ability. An explosion around MIO when she takes a hit. Well, I'm never going to use that because I'm obviously never going to take damage. Ever. In fact, that's illegal for me to take damage. That'd have been very unfortunate if I would have said that and then fallen into like an endless pit and taken damage. So I can't grapple onto those things, obviously. Also can't use that path to like find the other stuff. We're still kind of off the map right now. So it's a little bit wonky. Oh wait, can I go down there? Yeah, okay. I'm trying to see if I can get down that spot. Get down with my bad self. Oh, never mind. I thought this was another fun thing. No, that's just when you just break the stuff and get the giblets. Or giblets, rather. Oh, no. I was right the first time. Giblets. Like a lot of us back in the day playing Unreal Tournament 2004, and like the Insta-Gib shock rifle. That's what we all called it, the Insta-Gib. But it took me years to realize that Gib was short for Giblet, which actually Giblet, obviously, is the proper terminology. So even though we all called it like an Insta-Gib rifle, the proper pronunciation would be Insta-Gib rifle. Not quite as evil as GIF versus GIF animated image. Oh, that is a curio. So that is... Oh, like a candy wrapper or something like that? Thin plastic layer? Yeah. Cryptic texts, rather. Bro, it's just a candy bar. I get excited when I see a shiny, but sometimes the shiny is just a little lore nugget. What's this guy? That open a shortcut? It do open a shortcut. It's nice. The gibbons, jif, yif, yeah. The proper pronunciation is yif is a very good way to upset people. Now, what was it? There was something I saw where... Y'all know about Buc-ee's? I know if Jet's still listening in, he knows about Buc-ee's. Anybody in Texas or just the South in general knows about Buc-ee's, the enormous gas station chain with like 100+ pumps and incredible snacks and the beaver nuggets and really good pulled pork, all that jazz. There was a YouTuber or something like that was doing like he was facetiously pronouncing Buc-ee's as like bussies with like a very soft C sound. So he was like, man, I love going to bussies, and everyone's like, my fucking god, he's doing it on purpose. Motherfucker's doing it on purpose, and it's a good bit, honestly. I love a good bussy experience. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's the goop. It's the glorps. The glorps got my ass. I got glorped. Yeah, so it's a good bit. And a good way to, like I said, just fucking infuriate people. With thingy. Some crystallized juice. They're yiffing all over the end. That's right, bud. Intentional mispronunciation. Especially when the intentional mispronunciation is, like, meant to elicit a emotional response. I think there was a video I saw not too long ago where a dude was talking about something related to Dragon Ball Z, and he just casually threw out, like, oh yes, when Goku does his Kameyamaya or something like that, instead of Kamehameha, he's like, he pronounces it in such a obtusely weird way. It's like he either has never watched the show and he's just like going out of his way to pronounce it funny, or he's trying to like make nerds mad. I hope it's the latter. We found the Haven. It's Poison Gloop Swamp area. Oh, Haven on this bigger place on Earth. Or wherever this is. I don't know if this is Earth, but it's something. Oh, okay, you can jump on the flowers. This area is so pretty. Whomst are you? Dead. I don't know what you are. Oh, there's something here. Pick up. That's 3/4 of a coding component, which means almost more max health for Alex. That makes me happy. Something up tippity top. Bell Tower Hall. Very cool. Can't actually get through there. Boing. Alright, so I can't break these cuffs. Ooh, is this gonna be a boss? I was gonna say, this area looks like it might be boss battle vibes. I'm just kind of like wound up in this place, not understanding its significance or my place in the world at large. And still no map. Still no like map update, which is a little disappointing. Same thing, let's kind of go down this way. So pretty. Strangely serene. Crow, he says, defacing the Haven. The breath. That kind of looks like the spine robot thing we saw earlier. I'm gonna guess it's a friend, or at least neutral. It looks a little bit, just a smidge bit like, Twin Mold, is that what it's called in Majora's Mask? Stone Tower Temple boss battle. The two, like, flying centipede fellers use the stone giant mask. I could go up, however, I want to check out this tunnel. On an elevator, cool. Elevator obstructed. Well, that makes me sad. What if I ask it nicely? Well, this actually might be a shortcut. Is it exactly that? The severed spine. Yes! That's a very convenient shortcut. That's really nifty. Oddly enough, it still shows the door is like red on my map, which is kind of odd. But yeah, it's really good. Gives me an opportunity to... Actually, I guess there's nothing I would reattune here. But what I would do is go to the shop and buy that... Well, really, just buy out everything. Everything that I can afford. Unless he's gotten new stuff added to his arsenal, added to his stocks. Things back to me, please. Don't expect a discount, so I'll get really just both of these. Gave me a little bit more health. Got an achievement for adding more protective coating. And then I'll go and grab this one too. So I have everything. I bought all your entire goddamn stock. That's it for now. My little fellas to come back. Alright. And I think the health upgrade was instantaneous. Yeah, I think it was. Oh, now the map updates. I wonder why it took so long. It's very strange. A little bit longer. It is getting a little bit late, but I am having a good time, and I'm curious to explore this new area. Do a little save action right here. To save the fact we just got a nice little upgrade there. More health is something I'm always happy to see. I'm guessing the ultimate max health is going to be 5 hit points. Well, I wonder if that could go even further. I just see those 2 unfilled spots right now. That we did get a map upgrade. I almost wonder if it was a glitch, if it was not supposed to take so long to fill up the map. Nothing else there. Can I just reach from here? Woo! Oh, here I can just stand on there. There we go. Yeah. Is that a lore or a story deposit? A lore deposit? It is. Woven text file addressed to one unit in particular. Samsk. Decay is not communicable. Some kind of disease. A lot to read. I'm just gonna kind of skim it. Contact should be safe as long as you keep your ports closed. Excuse me. I like to keep my ports wide open, thank you very much. Gaping, even. My gaping portholes. Keeping the travelers fed, he says. Main task, I suppose. Okay. So the travelers, we've heard like little blips about the travelers and how they've left us. They've left here. There was a period of time where they were one of the main denizens here. Is this a boss? I'm scared to ask. Oh. Alright. It's a boss. Automated. Oh, he's fucking mad. Good lord. I'm just whooping up on him. No idea if it's actually doing anything worth a damn. Oh, we heard about Crow. I think it did some damage. Projectiles. Ow. Projectile fellas. That 3-hit combo is kind of rough. Ouch. That's also kind of rough. Not beating him first try. Whoa! Alright, so... Gotta get good. Now, I did kind of start that. Fight. Oh, I did lose quite a bit of stuff, didn't I? I mean, I still have 400 banked, but yeah. The fact that there's no fast travel that we've unlocked yet is a bummer. And no easy way to bank the little giblets that we find. We've only found one spot for banking, though. Oh, no, that's not true. There was another one over here. Wait, did I actually reach that guy, though? I can't remember. Maybe I did bank things. I can't remember. But the good news is that it shouldn't be too hard to reach that guy again. I want to say we have what it takes to beat him. I have... He's 4 equipped right now. Explosion when we get hit. So I could get more health. More max health. It would be that, or the 3-hit combo damage increase. Kind of hard to do both, unfortunately. Top right. We heard the robot saying that they were sad that the Crow had defaced the Haven. That he had done something that was not cool. Something that was we would refer to as very non-bro behavior. Now it's a shame I can't just whoop up on him like I did earlier. I think you're basically able to do more free damage. With that animation taking a little bit longer. God damn it. It's hard to tell, like, when he's jumping up, like, what thing's he about to do. Like, that one's pretty obvious. Oof. Yeah, that's a tricky one, too. He does have that grappling hook in the middle, which is good. Damage. Man, it reaches all the way across. He does a double. Good to know. Oh, shit, I'm dead. Oh, he's doing something. Oh, God, what are you doing? I'm scared. He's being a weird little guy. Am I dead? Not quite. Double. Nope. I gotta use that grappling hook more often. God damn. It's just again, I have a hard time relying on the grappling hook is the problem. I have a really hard time relying on the grappling hook because I'm glad that it recharges fairly quickly when you're on the ground, but not... It like takes like a full second. And I've already had instances, maybe not so much in that fight specifically, but in other fights where I use the grappling hook to get out of danger, and then I'm trying to use it again after I've landed, and it's like plinking when I'm trying to use it. It's going ping, 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 and it's because it's like, oh, it doesn't recharge instantly. It takes a second. It's like I'm just like pressing the button. It's like, please, like ding, 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 and then finally it pops. And that 1 or 2 seconds seems insignificant until you're in that moment where it's like, man, I really need this to pop now. So that's why I'm less inclined to rely on it. So mad. Shit. Yeah, when you're staring down the business end of that combo, it's kind of hard to do much about it. Just try to like get as high as possible. Fuck. Alright, so that one is not... I need to like be able to recognize which is the setup for which attack. Which is like that big scoopy thing. That's the scoopy thing. Yep, okay. But this is gonna be a quick attempt. Yep, that's a scoopy one, yeah. So when it's further back in the corner, that's that like diving scoop attack, and sometimes it's a double. Whereas if it's not as far back, then it's going to be projectiles. I need to recognize that better. Very easy to mistake one for the other. And the positioning for it is going to... Well, actually, I guess in both cases, going towards the middle and start jumping, like getting yourself in the air, is a decent approach for both of those attacks. Because for the projectile, so long as I have like a reasonable amount of distance, I should be able to handle it. Whereas that diving attack, the only real way to dodge it reliably, at least, is to be in the middle and in the air. Enter there. There we go. Very good. Fuck! That combo was awful. Need to like... I need to have a better setup for that one. Especially when he's already looking at me. Okay, double? Nope, just the one. Damage. Projectile? Oh, no, it's not. Good thing I double checked. Okay. Oh, well, okay, so it was just like what Wither said, you can actually use grappling hook for some iframes at least. So maybe that's the strat. It's just use the iframes, use the grappling hook, and just hope for the goddamn best. Fuck. Gonna do a couple. Yep. Oh, there's 3? Okay, good to know. There's 3 of them. 1. Oh, just 1. Okay. Shit, I'm dead. Yep, fuck. I realized my positioning was not good for that one. Well, I think we're doing better. Maybe? I mean, we didn't do worse at a time. I don't know if it was better, but I don't think it was worse. I'm just glad the run back for this one is fairly quick. As those ones earlier were pretty tough. Dying and having to schlep all the way to the top right corner of the top left corner of the map. Before we had those additional upgrades, or shortcuts unlocked. We can do this though. It's definitely doable. So we can get 3 full combos. Projectiles, yep. Good. Single? Just a single. Double? Nope. Projectile, yep. Good punish. Good single. Not too bad. Oh, combo. Yep. Ooh, oh, yeah, thank goodness. Thank goodness for those iframes. Double? Nope. Woo. That was a little scary. I should have just gone for the grapple. Okay. Getting Angie, good. Projectile, yep. Oh shit, he still hit me. One. Oh, just the one. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Pinch. Oh, why did I not recognize that? God damn. That is by far the thing that... Oh no, why'd I jump into that? I'm stupid. It's falling apart. The spaghetti, it's going everywhere. Oh shit. Oh god, I thought that was the projectiles. God damn it. I need to do a better job of recognizing these things. It's on me. I need to recognize and plan accordingly. Plan and react accordingly. The nice thing is that this boss gives you a lot of opportunities to punish. That second boss, there were so many times where it's like all you could really do was just kind of nickel and dime with a little bit of a hit here, a little bit of a hit there. That guy had less health overall, but still, like, that guy felt like there were fewer opportunities to, like, really lay into him. This guy gives you a lot of opportunities for those full combos, which is helpful. Oh, God, that's the worst, man. And I need to get in the habit, when he starts doing that, I just need to use the grappling hook and just trust that it will get me out of trouble. The grappling hook has given me... Fuck. I even pressed the button, but I was just too slow. I feel like I have trust issues with the grappling hook. It's failed me in times where I really needed it to work for me. And it's because I was not respecting the cooldown limit. Double? Yep, sometimes we get the double. Triple, maybe? Oh, shit. Just jump past him. 1. Yep. Double? Nope. Oh, I couldn't jump over that. Again, that's so I've taken, what was that, 4 hits? 3 hits? The vast majority of them were from that one combo just fucking me up real bad. Triple. Oh, fuck. I thought that was the dive, man. God damn it. So it's 2 things. I need to get good with grappling through that scary combo, and I need to get a better idea of what it looks like when he's about to do the projectiles versus that dive. And I think, yeah, originally I was thinking I should react the same and just go towards the middle and start jumping, but I think that's not a good reaction to the projectiles. I think that's like a bad setup for getting around the projectiles. So I think it's not the same setup for both. I just need to get good at recognizing them and reacting in time, reacting accordingly. Single. The combo. Oh no, I can't reach from there. Fuck. Okay, well, I don't know, man. I think for that, I just have to, like, stay towards the middle, I guess. Yeah, I think that the strat here is just like, if I'm not sure what he's about to do, yep, stay there. There we go. Yeah, just stay towards the middle and grappling hook. Okay. Double. Yep. Another double. Nope, just a single. Oh. Right. Little punish there. Ah! God damn it. What did I just say, Alex? Recognize when he's doing one versus the other. Don't just assume the both. We can probably get him to the second phase. There we go. There's the second phase. Oh my god. How am I this bad? Shit. Oh, I didn't mean to grapple onto him. I guess that's an option I never considered. Grappling onto him to dodge that combo. Oh shit. Oh, damn it. I didn't think he would open with the full 3-hit combo. Seems like he usually does a single followed by the 3. And I'm just hitting this wall, but I know we can get there, man. I know we can get there. I mean, there's no way I would embarrass myself that much, right? Now, I could switch out the do more damage for the have 1 additional hit. One more health, that is. I don't know. I feel like don't know which is the better trade-off, and I also don't know. In all fairness, I don't know how much more damage we do with that the last hit in the combo damage bonus. It doesn't tell us what percentage or how much it increases. It just says it does a little bit more damage. It would be nice if it quantified it for us. Projectiles, yep. Okay. Full punish on that one. Yep. Okay, there's that one. Good damage, good damage. Oh shit. Good start, good start. Oh fuck. Okay, that worked okay, that worked okay. Now that's not something I would have thought would have worked, but it actually worked out well. He's in the second phase. Good damage. Might be the triple. It is the triple. Always assume he might just go right for that. Is that a single? That is a single. Yep. Okay, ready for that one. Good. Swoosh. A double? Nope, just a little combo. Ooh, man, I'm very lucky with that setup. Oof. It's okay, it's okay. Don't panic. Oh, he's dead! Hell yeah, alright. Whew. Alright, we learned the patterns. We learned the patterns and we reacted accordingly. The crow has been hold on. Oh, been murdered. What am I doing? The crow has been murdered, of course. A murder of crows. The crow's been, I was about to say like his wings got clipped, but no. He's been murdered. That's the correct reaction. The good one-liner. Now there's something up top I can't reach. I'll get the strange tube. That's what the internet's made of course. Strange tubes. Oh yeah, Samsk. We saw that name earlier. Jump in the tube. Oh wait, is this for fast travel? Oh, it's this fella. That's right. So now we're gonna learn a new mechanic, I think. Yeah, these tutorial sequences. For life itself. Correct. Strike to refill energy. Oh, okay, there we go. So now certain things will give us that grappling hook replenishment. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Bow, Path of Teal Lotus. They had a similar kind of mechanic where like certain things could replenish your like certain platforming abilities, certain movement abilities. Very nice, very nice. That will indeed open up some new possibilities for us. Very nice. Very good. Now, I'm not sure what this little something or another is. Shiny. I bet if I go around maybe. Or up and around. There's like a little thing up there. That guy's corpse is gone. He stays dead. D-E-D dead. Get up there. See, so I don't know what that is. I know there's oh wait, there we go. There we go. There's a spot up there. There we go. That give me another core? Oh no, it gives me a new object. Unknown object. The Hand's Greed. Damage inflicted on enemies increases. Every health you have lost. That could be good for some boss battles, but that's expensive. It costs 20 to use, or to equip. Have a lot of space. Know where I'm landing? There's a fucking blind jump. Now, will these guys react differently now that I've killed the crow? Murdered him even? No reaction. That begs a question then of Where else do we go then with this cool added ability? There was really nothing else in the bottom left. What I will do is there was like a little thing. I'll say like up here, some kind of shiny. Oh shit. There. Some kind of shiny up there, and I don't know how to reach it. I'm assuming we'll come back. We'll like kind of go around and drop down into it eventually. In the meantime, see what else is available to us. Rice Krispie treats? Oh, that sounds lovely, Pyrochemist. That sounds amazing. Cinnamon Toast Crunch Rice Krispie treats? You're a goddamn genius, Pyrochemist. Your name is Pyrochemist, but you're clearly a food, like, snack scientist. That is impressive. Just don't let the government know you've like thought of this incredible idea. Because, you know, the government will send agents out to get your ass. They'll be like, this man has come up with something too delicious. Arrest his ass. Out here committing illegally and good food crimes. Olanti. Place is unsafe because of the gloom water. Take these components with you. Oh, thank you. That's nice. Oh, another old core. Nice. And a heal, which we don't need right now. There's one of these things for why that's there. I guess if you fall down and you need a thing to cling to. Get up there from here. Is this a bouncy boy? It is. Very nice. Whenever I think of jumpable mushrooms, I always think of Sonic and Knuckles, the mushrooms, and the Mushroom Hill Zone. Very satisfying noises they make when you bounce on them. Bouncing on it, crazy style. It's a friend. Oh, there's Celia. My companion, Alice, went to the other side of that Gloomwater Lake, but she has not returned. Night never goes away there. Plants have grown all fucky. They eat shit. Ooh, scary. Wish I could fly like her. Fly, let's fly away. Alright, so we found that lad, but he has a buddy. We gotta find the buddy as well. I can go up, or I can go down with my bad self. Just kidding, I can't do shit because that area is scary. Whew. Oop. Shit. Let's do one of these. There we go. Much better, much better. Hello, upside down friend. How are you doing? I lost my footing, he says. Can I unstuck him? I don't know how I can unstuck him. He's just there. Sorry, buddy. Did all I could, which was very little. Ouch. Eat shit there. Better not. You motherfucker, I can't believe that. So you were susceptible during those animations. That is very rude, and I don't like it. It made me sad, and I want to cry. Alright, well that's rude, and not cool, and I don't like him. That was mean. The downside is I think I was supposed to use the grapple to reach that thing over there. So I kind of want to, like, back there. Oh, what? Oh, like the smoggy stuff is all gross. And it hurts. My feelings, specifically. I'm gonna make a note. Oh, is it doing that thing where we don't actually have... We're not, like, off the map right now? I'll say, like... Here-ish. God damn it. Here-ish. Ish is where that thing is. But since we're off the map, we don't really know where we are. Go through there, obviously. Gonna guess this is a shortcut that I've opened up. I was gonna say I can't heal here because these guys are all here, and they just demonstrated that the game is not afraid to hit you with damage that like during an animation. You were not safe in those little animations. And now they give us the map. Now they give it to us. Excuse me as I blow my nose. So I think the crow was not one of those like major boss battles. It just gave us a it gave us an ability which is very useful, but it's not like one of those boss battles that's tied to the spine, I don't think. Now we could double check with the shopkeeper, see if they have anything new for us, but I'm gonna guess they probably don't. What's up, Liza? Hope you're doing well. We're playing MIO, Memories in Orbit. Cool little Metroidvania. I'm liking it a lot so far. Nothing for us right now. Yeah, I kind of figured. We'll check back every so often as we, you know, defeat bosses and clear little areas out. Clicking right along, though. Overall, a couple setbacks. Our allocation matrix is still, yeah, maxed out, unfortunately. We had one other interesting thing that cost 5 points, or if there was... if we could find some way to increase our matrix a little bit further. Kind of in that awkward spot where there's really nothing. There's a couple 10s that I would like to use. One of a few 10s I would like to assign. But none of the 5s are things I want to get rid of. So it's all still worth kind of hanging on to. Well, now that I've died, if nothing else, I can try that top area again. Or I can go down below, more into that fungal area. I don't know which one you're, like, expected to do. If I had to guess... Actually, you know, we did die earlier in the fungal area, and I suspect it was because, at least in part, we were lacking some platforming abilities that we now have. We now have the ability to, in certain instances, restore our grappling hook, which is really, really useful. I would say that's worth clinging to for sure. I could do... Oh, never mind. This is blocked. Yep. And eventually open that up. We have to go kind of through the other side. Oh shit! Oh, that's not a thing you jump off of. That's you attack it to gain your jump. Okay, I thought it was one of those bouncy fellers. Little bouncy shrooms. Area is very pretty. That Metropolis area still might be my favorite, just from a visual standpoint. The game being pretty. Just the right amount. A little heal action. Area I want to go to that had that one little bonus feller. Bet I can do it. Bet we have the goods. Oh, okay, maybe not there. And we made it. So now I have to act quickly. Loop off that guy. Pick up the unknown object. Glitch trail. Leaves a trail that hurts enemies after you use the hairpin. That's actually kind of nice, but it's very expensive. 30 is quite juicy. Ouch. You guys are not nice. They're not nice, and I don't think they like us. The feeling is mutual. I don't like them either. They're very mean. Well, they gave us a little heal spot here, but it's a shame there's so many dudes guarding it. The nice thing is, it seems you can sort of interrupt their attacks. Oh, but if they're at an angle, Lord help you. Brutal. Lost 15 to heal here. Wait, did it not heal me? Hold on. Oh, I see. It costs... It's not a full heal guaranteed. It's a per heal unit cost. That's pretty rough. Whoa, big little jumpy boy. Hello, barrel friend. It's barrel guy. He's just chilling. We're going off the beaten path. Not sure where this is gonna... Oh, boss battle? Nope, it is a combat challenge. Not a proper boss necessarily. A little combat trial. Dealt with much worse, so I'm sure I can handle it, probably. Oh, these fucking guys. Smog being extra brutal, that is really mean. Reach you. get got by the smog. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Make a conscious choice not to get got. Did we gain anything? Just, the reward is being allowed to live. That's the reward. Being allowed to continue breathing. Maybe we'd get like a little something something for our troubles. I want to kind of drop down, but I don't know if it's a broken bridge. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god. Stealth fellers. Stealth fellers, if you will. Ooh, this is it's a shortcut. That's another core, I do believe. Rummage around. Oh! Old core. This... Yes, I recognize this area. Spot right there on the map. Oh. It's so weird to me that they don't give you map updates while you're alive. You have to die and then... Or actually, maybe not die, but you have to go back... yeah, you have to go back to the save point, basically, to get your map updated, which is an odd requirement. Game is so cagey about map stuff, and it's so weird to me. Feels a little bit like that flies in the face of how Metroidvanias usually are. I can appreciate that they're trying to do some different things, but these just seem like odd and kind of arbitrary limitations. Like, nope, we're not just going to give you a map, man. It's not just going to update as you're playing. You got to earn those updates. Alright, what an odd restriction. An odd limitation. I don't really see the point of it. I don't really see the beauty of having these limitations. Of course, I'm not a game developer. Fuck do I know, but... yeah, just weird. Just weird, and I can't say I love it. Oh, now the elevator's open. Nice. Very, very good. So, elevator is unobscured. What was the word? Obstructed. Go back down. First floor. You know, this all connects. Very nice. Now I want to go back up. There's more to discover. Well, attempt to discover. Ooh, another combat challenge? Yes, sir. Ouch. God. Oh my god, I'm missing everything. And they're not missing. Like, I missed so many hits, and they did not. They did not miss. Watch the other guy. This is scary. All these little flying fellers that are all very quick. Those hummingbird lads. See, I can interrupt that attack. Oh, fuck. I guess I can't say I'm surprised. I maybe should have... Well, actually, saving wouldn't have done me anything. Because you can't deposit your... You can't crystallize your... the liquid stuff when you save. Well, at least the good news is now the map is updating. Yep. Just can't get over that. What an arbitrary restriction. What I wish would happen... I can understand why the game doesn't just give you the whole zone on the map for free. But why not just let it map the areas as I'm walking through them? Instead of being in this weird little, like, ethereal, like, oh, you have this, like, very small little strand that shows where you're walking. Why not just show me the shape of the room I'm in? What an unnecessary restriction. Game has ideas that are very cool. And then it, like, holds the user back, holds the player back from knowing too much. Or from being able to experience too much, kind of as you're going through it. I don't know. The more I'm playing it, the more I'm less bothered by the energy system. As you use the grappling hook. The hairpin. That's becoming less of a deal breaker. Or less of a... It was never a deal breaker, but less of a deal damager. But man, am I bothered by the way this game does map stuff. It's so weird, and I just can't figure out the point. other than to slow you down and make you less aware of where you are and where you're going. It's like, what's the point of that? These all seem like negative things. And these are problems that are easy to solve and get away from. And of course, now when I have much fewer fun money points, I'm able to get this fight knocked down first try without taking any damage, naturally. And I shouldn't harp on it so much. I'm not a game developer. I don't fucking know the decisions, the things that go behind these decisions. But I just can't figure it out. Like, what's the benefit? What do you gain by introducing these limitations? Letter from Tomo. Another text file. A whole bunch of them. Addressed to Samsk, name we heard earlier. What triggered the decay of the unfortunate units? The robots, I suppose. It wasn't the absence of the travelers. There's other decayed units in the ruins. It wasn't the ones that were closest to the travelers that decayed first, though. Curious. I shall open the strange tube in a moment. Really want is that thing up there first. Or the juice. Or fellas to crystallize would be nice. Strange tube. Does this mean we get another upgrade? And of course we just found their text messages. We were reading their texts. Still a good tool, he says. Interesting could be because we just got another tool not too many moments ago. Gonna inject some stuff into our brains. When I was little, played in the shadow of the... Oh, shit. Oh, now we get a dodge. Cool. So it's like a spot dodge. You can spot dodge in the air. That's pretty cool. That's what you would use to get through that projectile area. That's pretty slick. Cool. I don't know how... Oh, God. God. I don't know how much I'll be able to use this in combat, necessarily. But as an environmental dodge, that is actually pretty useful. I'll say it's better than nothing. I'll take a spot dodge over nothing. I do worry about being able to use that in combat effectively. I feel like, knowing me, I would try, like, I wish there was a dodge in a direction, but again, it's better than nothing. A little spot dodge, it is something. Shortcut remains unavailable. What an... Yeah, I wonder what... It was probably a pickup I missed somewhere to give me this pass. Aviary's passport. Passport out. Not passport, passport out. Anyway. Something to keep an eye out for. That might be something we find in the mushroom area. Oh, and I think... That one. And then, out of curiosity, if I go down... Yeah, I'm wondering if like the elevator is how you get down to that other spot. So if I leave the elevator down and then climb up manually, that might be the strat. Yeah, maybe. I can maybe see that. There's also an area to the right, and there was also the fungal area to the bottom right. We'll go a little bit longer. It's getting kind of late, but I'm kind of curious to see how far we can go here. We have the spot dodge, which I don't think would really help in the in that like gloop area, getting through the poison swamp stuff, the swamp water. In fact, I think what's gonna happen, we go further to the right. That one spot that's kind of grayed out right now, I think that's the gloop. In fact, I know it is. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. That is the gloop water. one guy might have more stuff in his shop now, so I could maybe jump back there. Ouch. Hank, that whole thing never once dropped his focus. Couple things to look on the left-hand side there. Anything else here? The answer is probably no. I don't know. There's like a kind of a path above. Like some stuff out there. Yeah, okay. That was the first combat challenge, yeah. Where you get up there? I gave us some of the crystallized goods. Over there. I'll make a note for that. What if I just drop straight down? Oh. Back, and he is out. There we go. Let's see. Oh, you can drop down. Cool. I didn't realize you could drop down through a platform like that. That's useful. That's useful information. We got an achievement for it, too. Number of modifier slots. Nice. That is good. Opens up a little bit of capacity. Not much, but something. So you can drop through at least some platforms. Yep. Do that accordingly. And the other thing that caught my eye is this. Oh, you can't drop through. Okay, I was thinking because there's that little shiny down underneath. I was thinking maybe that was going to be something. It was not. It was not something. It was actually quite the opposite. Definitely don't have the paths yet. Damn, I thought the elevator shaft would remain open. I thought I was a genius. I'm up here now. Can I do anything with this? I can do anything with this, unfortunately. Damn. Damn. That's okay. If there's anywhere else to go... Maybe down back into that fungal area. Where I'd previously died once before. That's all in the past. I've learned from my past transgressions, and by transgressions I mean dying. Make the conscious choice not to die anymore. Oh, no, wait, hold on. No, I would need to go... Yeah, no, I was right the first time. Yeah, just keep going right. There'll be a spot to drop down. And it's right here. Need to heal. You know what? Yes, I did take a little bit of damage. That. Bell tower, that's right. So... let's see if there's anything to the right now that I got these new platforming abilities. I didn't have previously. We got Raylan. What's up, buddy? Says I'm a cyborg. Oh, gosh. That sounds awful. 3 bones. Oh, no. I'm very well sedated. I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad you're doing all right, but oh, that sounds awful. Congrats on the cyborgification. Congrats on, yeah, getting chromed up, as they say. But man, that sounds very painful, Raylan. I hope it wasn't like, well, how could it not be traumatic? Whatever you went through that caused such a painful injury, but yeah, I hope the pain meds are good, and I hope you're able to rest and recover. Man, that sounds awful, man. Glad you're here, though, but nice to hear from you. But as you can imagine, yeah, no pressure. If you need to, like, take care of business, you know, get your shit taken care of and rest up and whatever you need to do. Whew, sounds awful. Awful. Yeah, 3 bones, metal in the ankle. Ugh. I imagine you're probably going to be off your feet for a while. I hope you're able to rest up and take some time off of work or school or whatever. Focus on recovery for a while. Got a coding component. That's this game's version of a heart piece from Legend of Zelda, which is nifty. We're playing MIO, by the way. Memories in Orbit. Cool little Metroidvania. I'm liking it a lot so far. That is not a dead end. Oh, but this, I think, is a dead end. Yeah, we're trying to find our next kind of major area to go next. Beaten a few bosses. We've gotten some cool new abilities added to our person, so we're trying to find some other cool shit. Spot dodge is nifty. Go up. Oh wait, unless there's anywhere down below, but I think that's just the goop. No, it's not. It is not the gloops. Oh, so let's go up and around then. Cinnamon Crunch waffles. Oh my god, that sounds amazing, Pyrochemist. Out of the cereal box in a pan. Oh. Cinnamon Toast Crunch waffles, man. I'm just like imagining. So I guess the idea is you make like a batter made out of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. And probably other like batter ingredients. So eggs and probably a little bit of milk. Yeah, you're a goddamn genius, Pyrochemist. You're a goddamn genius. Sounds amazing, man. Pain meds are good, but rest is tough. Yeah, it's probably deeply uncomfortable for you, Raylan. That's just awful, man. Well, I would imagine that as time goes on, as things start to heal, that things will get a little bit easier for you over time. But yeah, I'm guessing this was a fairly recent injury you've experienced. Still probably fairly fresh. Oh man, oh man, just awful, man. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. But otherwise, though, it's good to see you. I'm sorry that it's under such unpleasant circumstances, but happy to see you otherwise, though. What's up, Fahrenheit? Is this Ori, but with, like, cel-shaded graphics? I would say there's some Ori. There's the obvious comparison to Hollow Knight, of course, because that's what, you know, when for a lot of folks, when they think of 2D Metroidvanias, that's with like a lot of kind of platformy focus. That's the first thing a lot of folks think of. But yeah, I would say Ori and the Blind Forest is probably the more fair comparison, the more accurate comparison. It's good to see you, by the way, Fahrenheit. Good to see you, bud. Yeah, no kickboxing, no skipping rope, no running any marathons for you. I'm dramatically lost, he says. Dramatically, not just regular lost, but dramatically lost. The drama, dude, the drama. Yeah, 9 souls. I would say 9 souls, and what's the other one? Bow and the Path of the Teal Lotus. That's another good one. In fact, that's another game I need to go back and beat at some point, because we got pretty far into that one, but never did beat it. Another one to go back for at some point. I've not played 9 Souls, though. Not played that one. Remember the what's it called? The little fella. Scorpion lad. Get his ass. He's out of there. Dealt with him. I think if there were like platforming areas. Ooh, actually. Have the ability to reach this now. Cool. Very nice. An epic slide tackle. I mean, that sounds like a pretty badass way to get such an ankle injury. Crazy day, a lot of sales and events. That's awesome, man. But I'm sure you're exhausted. I'm glad it was lucrative, but sounds exhausting. Fahrenheit. I mean, and the in the restaurant industry, exhausting sales days is probably pretty par for the course. That's like just how it goes, I imagine. But still, you know, days that are good for business but bad for brain cell count probably is something you're pretty used to. But yeah, that shit sounds exhausting. Goddamn. I think we've explored this area pretty dang well. I'm going to Come on, can I get back to where I once belong? I know I can't use the grappling hook. I want to time that a little bit better. Jump. Whoop. 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 There we go. 9 souls is pretty good. A little frustrating. Yeah, some Metroidvanias can be frustrating, and this one has its moments. I would say I still like it overall, but there are... I have my nitpicks for sure. If there's anything else... You know what? Hold on. Let's see if there's anything in the top left. Yeah, that's a dead end. Yeah, I kind of figured. So in that case, I will drop back down then. I think we've seen all there is to see in this little area for now. Gotten all that. I think that's all good. Ugh. For the loud crack. Was it one of those where, like, you heard it and then you felt it? Or did you feel it immediately upon landing, like, oh, that's not good? Because I've heard people say, like, sometimes the adrenaline kicks in, like, or maybe not adrenaline, but, like, they hear it and the pain isn't so obvious at first, like, it takes a moment for the body to realize what happened. Charging extra $15 for every catering menu. But it gives you a raise. I mean, that's the trade-off. It's a trade-off, yeah, more lucrative, man. 200 on a buffet on your own. I mean, I was gonna say that sounds encouraging. I imagine that's part of just how it goes, just like trying to be mindful of how much to charge for certain things, and recognizing, like, you know, what's the threshold people are willing to offer, or willing to go in on, rather. So yeah, I mean, it sounds reasonable to me, honestly. It sounds like it's a worthwhile trade-off. Something similar to golfing. Well, that's interesting. Usually when I think of golfing, I don't think of like a high risk, you know, to your body, like a risking of like damaging something, risking of something getting harmed. At the same time, I mean, you know, just going for a drive somewhere is risky. You know, there's always that chance that something bad could happen. Painful. The lad that can restorify things is over here. Let's talk with him. Oh, and I never opened this one up. I guess I never actually went to this guy. I probably walked by him a couple times, so never... Well, or like walked near him, but never actually talked to him to get my stuff crystallized. Heard it first, and then the pain. Yeah, but that was like you probably knew immediately. Oh, that sounds awful, man. Never gonna do it at your current rate. At the old rate, that is, Fahrenheit. Yeah. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it, then. Glad you found something that sounds like it'll be a worthwhile little pay bump for you. As you know, as you, if anybody, would know how thankless and how exhausting food service restaurant stuff goes. So yeah, any way to make it more tenable, I'm all about it, man. But did I miss something? I know I can use this. Yeah, I was still able to reach it. Yeah. I saw that little kind of lip in the corner. I wonder if there was anything I could do with that, but no, sir. Might have been an early decision. That's entirely possible, Pyrochemist. It might have been one of those things. Maybe the devs would have otherwise not preferred it, but by that time they realized the situation that they'd kind of made for themselves, it was too late to turn back. That's entirely possible. Or maybe the devs realize, like, oh, the homies might not like this one, but eh. And of course, you know, it's easy to armchair developer and say, then just fix it, bro. But, you know, it's like, I know game development is complicated and messy and rushed and expensive and not always well managed, and schedules and deadlines can get in the way of, you know, honest to goodness progress and ideas. Just how it goes. Could always go across the street. Yeah, that's a fair point too. Yeah. So it's not like there were any bridges burned, hopefully, or even damaged for that matter, which is nice. Skiing and hockey, but just one soccer game. Not even a crazy play. Damn, man. Triple fracture. It wasn't even a tackle. It was just, yeah, it was just like you said, you jumped and just kind of landed weird. Man, oh man, that's all it takes, man. One unfortunate incident. But it's okay, Raylan. If you need somebody to back you up and say, yo, Raylan broke his ankle in such a fucked up way, he was trying to rescue a box of puppies on the railroad tracks, and he was fighting off a couple ninjas while he was doing some motherfucker was going hard. Like, if you need someone to back you up, Raylan, if you need like a more badass, more exciting story, I got you, B. I got you, baby. I'll be a very convincing, not alibi, but I'll vouch for you. Could be oversight, could be technical debt, could be, yeah, exactly. There's a million reasons, and it's impossible to guess the developer's intention. So that means I could do less bitching, or if I'm doing bitching, you know, include that as the caveat. Okay, man, I gotta be bitching. What I do. It's what I do best. That little spot's technically off the map right now. Technically. And a lot of those the equivalent of heart pieces, which has been really nifty. Anything else around here? I think we've milked this pretty gosh darned well. We got that guy, unless I have anything more to be crystallized, but I don't think I... Oh, I have a little bit, sure. Might as well. Making good software is hard. As a person that works in software development, I can tell you that is extremely correct. Making good software is hard. And it just takes a lot of time. And also, like, I'm sure anybody who works in software can tell you, making good software is hard, but making easily readable and easily portable software is hard. Stuff that anybody else can easily pick up and know what you were doing and, like, follow along. And not have it be spaghetti. Spaghetti code? No, I love spaghetti. But not spaghetti code. That shit's hard, too. So it's one thing to make it work. It's another thing to, like, make it elegant and like, easy for other folks in your team to work on and understand. Yeah, actually, I'll confess, Raylan, I can't remember where you're from. I know we've talked about it before, but it's been a while, so I'm a little bit fuzzy on your region. Can't just jump over yonder. Yeah, let's go across. Playing for the EU, ended up in the hospital. Goddamn. South American. That's right, Raylan. That's familiar. That is familiar. That's right. Which is, I mean, let's be real. South America and Maine, Canada, these are pretty much the same place if you really think about it. If you really think about it, all these places are functionally identical. We got Tudion. What's up, bud? Explaining how clever code is bad code. Dude, the number of times in college I had this, where, like, some of the most brilliant people I've ever known wrote stuff that was so incomprehensible. And maybe it's just because I'm a dumbass. Maybe it's just I'm just a dingus, and I mean, maybe I'm better now, but, you know, when I was in college, of course, I was, you know, I was newer. I didn't have any industry experience. Obviously, all I had was what I learned in college. So, yeah, like, there were times where it'd be, like, a group project or an extracurricular project. And, yeah, I'd be trying to read. I'm not going to name names, but, yes, there was a couple of developers in particular where, like, trying to read their stuff was like, man, I know you're brilliant, but you don't have to, like, beat me over the head with this, man. Like, goddamn, this is a lot. New boss battle, by the way. New boss battle just dropped. Florida. Sentient Pearl Drop. Alright, we're fighting Florida. He's doing his little chompies. Goes for the grab. I don't know what you're doing. Okay. That's a little tail whip. Yep. Oh my god. This guy is fucking weird. Little chompers. Oh, what are you doing? He's pooping out projectiles. Okay. For that little air dash there, or like air hang. Alright, alright. I suffer no delusions thinking that I'm beating this first try. We're doing okay so far. Oh shit, he's pooping? Puking, actually. Gross. Oh, which I think means that's a new phase. New phase of the boss battle just unlocked. Okay. What else you got? Oh my god. What are you doing? I'm scared. Oh, he's hugging. He wants a hug. He's just lonely. Just misunderstood. He's pooping. Out of his mouth. hug. He's going for the hug. Hugs, not drugs. Why not both? I can't believe we're fighting Florida. Whoosh. Oh, he's pooping. Yep. Go for the hug. I was gonna say, I think we got this ass. That was a much easier fight, honestly, than I was expecting. The first 3 boss battles were way harder than that motherfucker. Oh, he puked out a friend. Hello, friend. Are you alive? Strangely, yes, actually. Dust themselves off. Hello, friend. Personal assistant. My property? Excuse me? I don't feel comfortable owning a robot human, well, not human, but robot person fella. Good architecture, easily consumed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wish, bro, I wish. In all fairness, my current employer, my current coworkers, they do a good job of it, but in college, not so much. But, I mean, in college, you know, you're learning. If it sounds like I'm harping on people, I'm not. We were all learning. Lord knows I didn't write amazing code back then. I probably still don't write amazing stuff now. The number of times, too, like, this happens a lot where in college, in software development, we're, like, kind of taught this idea that if you're copying and pasting code, that's bad. Redundancy is sometimes bad in software development because, oh, if there's a change to this requirement, you have to change it in a bunch of places if you're copying and pasting. Whereas if you, like, if you were able to simplify a process or function down so that it's just like a single line or maybe just one function that does this one thing, or maybe not, that's not a good example, one function, because it's doing it modular, but like a component within a function, or just a segment of a function. Like, you know, you're applying this one operation to this property and this property and this property, and they're all strings. Why not just write a separate subroutine for that? And college made perfect sense, but there's been a number of times in the industry where I do something like that as a temporary basis, and in the peer review, nobody says anything, and then I'll ask, should I simplify this? And they say, no, we want it more explicit. Then it's very obvious what this code is doing. When you condense things down to, like, save space and you know, be more elegant, that's great, but sometimes you sacrifice easy readability. So that's something I've had to kind of, like, rewire my brain a little bit, though. Yeah, you're calling it soccer, but they're surrounded by North Americans specifically. Yeah, exactly. Some Colombian food. I don't know if I've ever had Colombian cuisine before. Shader code? Oh, I stay way away from graphics. I took a course in computer graphics in college, and I was like, damn, I don't have a big enough brain for that shit. I don't have a big enough brain for computer graphics, so no, I steer clear of a pirate chemist. Keystrokes are free, use them, commits are free. All valid, all extremely valid. Humans read them, computers execute. That's right, man. Yeah, I didn't think, well, yeah, I was nervous because I was like, this boss is weird, but then he never really did anything scary. So I just got scared. Missouri man fights Florida. Missouri wins. I live in misery. A scam program in Visual Basic, that counts. That counts, fair enough. You're like a step above like 80% of the rest, man. At least. I'm indebted to you, and now I'm your personal property. I'm over here like, this makes me feel gross. I don't want to have a robot slave. This makes me feel uncomfortable. I've probably eaten a Colombian dish. I probably have. I can't think of any off the top of my head. But you're probably right. I probably had something. Ow. Oh, what the? Oh, it's that the goop is still hurt. It's still hurt. It's still pain. So I don't know what this friend does, but we have a little buddy. I'm still in that little zone. Man, I was super close to that one boss battle that whole time. I have no idea what this little friend does. He's just chilling, though. Being chilling. Grab this thing. Q basic. Hey, honestly, no shame when it comes to like any sort of basic or VB or any of that kind of stuff. Any coding or scripting or something of that matter is great. There's like the snooty patooties who will be like, if you're not beginning with C or or Pascal or fucking Ada, then it's like, no. Just do whatever, man. If you want to start with Java or JavaScript or QBasic or Ruby or Python, like who fucking cares, man? Rust, there's all these great languages that all have their purpose. I mean, of course, yes, a lot of folks love their object-oriented stuff, myself included, but it's not, you know, the end-all be-all. There's lots of things that are worth studying and lots of languages that have some kind of function to them. And they're all worth putting on a resume. Absolutely. All very worthwhile. Found the pass to the ovaries. Finally know how to get to ovaries. Thank goodness. My wife is going to be so happy or concerned because all jokes aside, I'm over here like, ooh, that actually sounds kind of painful. Also, speaking of painful, can I get back there? Oh man, I don't know how to get back because I don't know if I can make that jump. Oh, here we go. I can just go up. Up. Shit. Can I grab something? Nothing to grab. Oh, I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Problem is it like, oh, maybe the idea, because it like it obscures the perspective, so it's hard to see where to jump. But I'm hoping if I use the grappling hook, it'll launch me, but I can't use the grappling hook again unless I have something to attack. I can't jump from up top because then I'll hit these fellers. And those red boys will hurt me, and I don't want to get hurt. I'm scared. You know, for the best. Whoop. Whoop. Ugh, man, I can't make that jump. Well, that sucks. We just lost all those, the droplets. I guess it's not too many, but that's really a bummer. I legit have no idea how to make that jump. That's really a shame. It's a good thing you don't lose progress upon death. Like, you lose your, the liquid droplets in the top right there, the liquid droplets, but of course we'd saved a lot of crystallized ones, so mostly no harm, no foul. GitHub, Stack Overflow, that's huge, honestly. Yeah, there's plenty of code-minded, software-minded folks that are, yeah, that are maybe not as familiar with GitHub or yeah, I've never perused Stack Overflow. I mean, Stack Overflow is just, you know, it's a website to peruse, but they're a very useful source. Very good resource. A lot of HTML. HTML can be useful. I mean, I very rarely ever have to mess with it myself, but it can come in handy sometimes. Personal assistant. It's like my Palm Pilot, but he just kind of sits there at the base. Don't tell anybody I know or like am familiar with HTML. I mean, HTML is nifty. I don't know if there's like any... I can't really think of any instances where it's like, oh man, I don't want to get sucked into the rabbit hole of HTML stuff. Because I don't really know a lot of places that would have you, or like positions that would have you manually modifying HTML for like websites and that kind of thing. It's probably out there, but so much of website design nowadays is done with like CSS, and I feel like a lot of that's been kind of smoothed over. I don't think would really need to get too much in the weeds nowadays. But I mean, a little bit of that goes a long way for sure. What about Fortran? You joke. One of my first job out of college, I was the only .NET developer surrounded by COBOL developers. So yeah, Fortran, COBOL, that mainframe shit, it's still around. It's still around for sure. Standardized biochemical sample. Huh. Found a curio earlier. Oh, it's more information about like funny little objects we find. That's kind of cool. A candy bar, basically, I think. Need more things to be scrutinized. So he'll like tell you more lore entries. That's kind of neat. What I do want to do is go back to that save point and get a couple things reassigned to my guy. Good to see you, Pre-Law Flipper. Hope you're doing well, friend. Business web pages as a side gig. Oh yeah. I mean, that sounds really fun. Unfortunately, I guess I don't know. I don't know how lucrative that would be nowadays. But I'm glad that back in the day it was a good old time. Yeah, it was back a ways. I'm actually a little bit surprised even back then folks were having you get into like HTML, like getting into the weeds themselves. Although if it was for a bank, they, you know, maybe they didn't know about like, you know, CSS. Maybe they didn't know there were other ways to do it. And I'm glad they didn't, because it meant that that Fahrenheit, all the more what's the word? Just yeah, it was benefiting from doing so, which is making it more lucrative. That old tech and how much it lingers around. I mean, especially, you know, talking about banks, I think banks and like financial institutions are one of the places that mainframes are still in use, like credit card processors, that kind of thing. I'm pretty sure a bunch of that is still very credit card heavy. I used to know someone that worked at MasterCard, and they did some mainframe stuff from time to time. Well, floppy drives. Hey, man, if it works, man. Edutainment or education like tech place. Cleaning up HTML for their learning management system. Oh, I remember Blackboard. Wow, that's a throwback. I remember Blackboard in college. I'm legit surprised that they were having to tinker around with HTML, but like you said, there's some use for it probably. There's got to be some use for it. I'd imagine like extensive knowledge probably wouldn't be necessary in a case like that, but like a little bit goes a long way for sure. I mean, there's no such thing as too much experience or information or just resourcefulness with that kind of thing. It's pre-Windows XP, that would be old school for sure. There are web frameworks. Now, I didn't know there were web frameworks for COBOL and Fortran. That's pretty cool. Although I guess it makes sense, honestly. Photographer. Making it, oh, for his business side, yeah. Just for the boomers in town for a night. But that's such a valuable skill to have. Just general computer, general technology familiarity, of course, is huge, but yeah, that's fantastic, man. Now I could equip one of these 10 fellers. Get that maintenance act, which is nice. Or I could drop that and drop this one. Get this one. Every time we hairpin, we leave a little trail that hurts enemies, which is nifty. But again, I'm not really doing that in combat very often. But it's something to try out if nothing else. Just something new and weird to try. I also kind of like that one. That's good for boss battles. In fact, I think I would do that one instead. That one's good for boss battles for sure. That's all damage. All damage goes up as we lose more health. That allocation matrix can go a real far. I know there's a whole lot left to be found. Still unfortunate because it works right, yeah. Well, of course, like you said, changing it or upgrading it would be expensive and time-consuming and risky. No question. That is all extremely valid. 4 to 7 days for checks to clear. Yep, I don't doubt it, man. The Pascal, C++ was your start, Pyro? I started with C++ in college. Mine was C++ into like VB.NET and C# and like that kind of stuff. And my employer primarily does C#, but a little decent bit of C++ still. As with this, friends, it is getting pretty late, so we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up here. But we did a pretty good amount of damage this game. I think we got decently far. I mean, I suffer no delusions thinking that we're near the end of the game. Admittedly, I'm not exactly sure where to go next, because we know that this person over here, it's like the dark area, and we don't know how to go past the gloop. Maybe killing that bad guy did something up here. It seems like we've more or less finished the fungal area. So we could maybe return back up here to that little gloop area and see if there's something different. Or actually, no, I know the answer. The answer is to go down here. In fact, I'll leave a little note for myself in case I forget. Come down here. Oh shit. Come down there. Because that is a hazard. That has a hazard. That oh wait, no, was it there? No, it was over here. That's what it was. It's over here, I'm pretty sure. It's that little projectile area. Go through that little projectile area. I bet that is our next like major destination, because we have the spot dodge, this thing that allows us to get past those projectiles. Oh, and also we have the shortcut. The shortcut pass. The shortcut multi-pass. Mark that right there. Whoops. Because, yeah, we got that bird area. We got the bird area pass unlocked. Which really wouldn't be a huge deal for unlocking that shortcut up top, but I suspect there's probably, like, these doors up here in the top center. I bet those are unlocked through that through the bird people pass. If I had to guess, I bet that's the deal. Guy here, aviary, the ovaries passport, right? Passport to the ovaries. There we go. There we go. So anyway, that's gonna do it for the night, my friends. Pretty cool little game. Again, some of you, if you've been listening in for a while, you've probably heard that I've been doing a small amount of bitching about a couple of aspects about the game. I think my opinion is kind of cooled a little bit on the energy recharge system for the grappling hook. That's becoming less of an issue. But the game's weird hang up about conveyance and telling where you are and the map thing. The fact that it takes longer than it should and with very little direction on how to get the map in the first place, and the fact that even once you have it, you don't learn about the areas as you're exploring. You only learn after you're back at the save point. It just seems an unnecessary layer of complication and like an unnecessary speed bump in having the player learn. So that's a frustrating point, but is it a deal breaker? No, not for me. It might be for some people. I think Veritas said it best. Looking at the Steam reviews, it's kind of no wonder you're seeing reviews where people were getting right to the 2-hour mark and they were saying, I think I'm going to refund it. Because, of course, on Steam, you can't, well, with very little exception, can you request successfully a refund after the 2-hour mark. Very rarely do they do exceptions for that. So around the 2-hour mark is around the point where you get the map, generally speaking, probably for most players, maybe more, maybe less. So it's kind of no surprise that there are some negative reviews on there saying people kind of gave up. I don't want to say gave up too early because your time is precious. Your time is limited, obviously. But yeah, I would say it's not terribly surprising that some folks said, you know what, I think I'm gonna balance. Like, they just weren't feeling it. And honestly, if the game doesn't grab you in the first 2 hours, first hour and a half, can you blame them for saying, deuces, I'm out of here? Like, can you blame them? So I would say I understand why some of the reviews are maybe just a little bit mixed for this game. I would give it positive review, but with caveats. And I would say, yeah, if the whole map thing, the negatives that I've mentioned are a deal breaker for you, don't bother. Don't bother with it, because that is pretty negative. But if you're willing to work with, you know, what the game is offering for you, what you have is a game that has pretty good platforming, okay combat. I kind of feel like the combat is the least exciting part of the game, or maybe even the worst part of the game is the combat. But the platforming is solid. The set pieces are gorgeous. The game has a very unique sense of style. The world building is interesting. It's not gripping. I'd be lying if I said the story really touched me, but there's some interesting stuff going on there. It's one of those where they say interesting things, and then the things that are not said are mysterious and kind of inspire some imagination. So it's good. It's a good game. The good news is some things probably could be polished, you know, or even enhanced. The balancing with the boss battles is awfully weird, because those first few boss battles were real dick twisters, man. That second one in particular, I think it took me like 7 or 8 tries. The first boss we were able to beat first try, but man, he had me against the ropes for a whole long time there. And of course, that last boss, the fourth one, a complete snooze fest. Like, what the heck? It didn't even hold a candle. Part of it is that he was like locked in on one place. You weren't having to chase him down. He was always in the same position the whole time. So I guess it was kind of guaranteed to be easier. But man, give us that boss a lot easier, please. But at the same time, though, to fight that boss, you need a decent bit of platforming abilities, which you wouldn't have at the start. But anyway, no, it's good. It's a good game. I think we'll probably do at least one more session with the game. I'd like to beat it eventually, but I would say, well, the Dare Drop campaign is still going on. I want to do a little bit more with it for sure. So I might do more with that tomorrow. I would say tomorrow is one of 2 things. Well, for one thing, there's no guarantee I'll be streaming tomorrow, but I probably will. We got a review key for a game called Escape from Ever After. It is a kind of Paper Mario inspired game, Mario RPG inspired game. It looks really interesting, and I've heard good things about the demo. And actually, no, I think there's already reviews on on YouTube for the game. So I've heard really good things about it. We have a review key for it. I think we'll check it out. I think the game comes out tomorrow, so I might stream it tomorrow if I'm able to stream, because of course, sometimes, especially Fridays and Saturdays, I kind of shift things around. But yeah, if I'm able to stream tomorrow, we'll probably jump into Escape from Ever After, and then we'll probably dive back into this game, maybe another 1 or 2 sessions of this game later this weekend, probably Saturday, maybe Sunday. We will be getting some winter weather this weekend. I think Friday night into Saturday morning, or maybe Saturday midday, we'll be getting some snow. It could be anywhere between like an inch or 2 to like 14 inches. And like either 0 ice or a fuck ton of ice and like freezing rain and shit like that. It's really no freaking telling. The weathermen are and weather women, weather people are completely flummoxed by the whole thing. It's kind of a mess, and none of us know what it's going to be. So either we'll have a winter piss fest that just shits everywhere, or a winter shit fest that pisses everywhere, or nothing will happen. There's a very real chance that we'll get, I'll just be in here playing video games. What I'm hoping won't happen is a bunch of freezing rain happens and it snaps the power lines and we go without power. That's like the worst case scenario. Or the power grid gets overtaxed and, blackouts start happening. Now, granted, our power grid is not privatized. Texas has a privatized power grid, and boy, do they have problems like this and when they have really bad winter storms. And they might be getting some of that really bad winter weather themselves in a few days. So we'll see, how it shakes out for us here in Missouri. But what I'm hoping is that we don't have any power outages or internet outages, and I can play video games and just fuck off. But we'll see. We'll kind of play it by ear. I think we should be available for games on Sunday. Like I was saying earlier, when Shake rated us, I would like to do games with the boys on Sunday, but I did get invited to a birthday shindig with some friends that I really would like to go to. I said I missed last Sunday's Games with the Boys segment with Alias and Shake and Krath, and I would like to join in the next one. But man, I really feel like I ought to do this like in-person thing with some friends. And if I do that, I probably won't make it back to my computer in time to join in on Games with the Boys, just because that starts at like 7 p.m. my time. So I would go probably kind of late. So we'll see. We'll kind of play it by ear for Sunday. If nothing else, I will post the schedule, or rather I'll update the schedule in the Discord server accordingly once we have a better idea of what the weekend will hold for us. That socials page has all of my links. That Linktree page has all of my links as my social media. So things like Twitter and Instagram and Blue Sky and Pornhub and OnlyFans. I'm just kidding. I don't have all those. I don't actually have Twitter. No, I'm kidding. But all jokes aside, all of my usual social media places are there. I know I don't have a Chatterbait account. I don't have an Only Hobbits page. I know. I'm such a prude, such a lame prude. Maybe someday. Maybe if money gets tight and I gotta get creative. All right. But in the meantime, but that socials page has all of my stuff. I do multi-stream to a lot of places. I'm live right now on YouTube and Facebook and TikTok, bunch of places. But Twitch is the main one. So if you want to be closest to the chat experience, getting it closest from the source, recommend watching on Twitch if you're not already. And maybe considering following if you want to. I'm not your dad. I'm not going to tell you what to do. But if I was your dad, I'd be very proud of you. Also, our Discord server. We have a Discord server. I know that doesn't make me special. Everyone and their mother has a Discord server nowadays. I did mention we have the schedule that I post every week, and I try to update as changes happen. Also, we do giveaways every so often. We're going to be doing some giveaways, not tomorrow, but probably a week from tomorrow, on the 30th. We'll have a couple of keys for Quarantine Zone. We played that game a whole bunch last week. Really cool game. We'll have 2 keys for that game to give away. A couple other odds and ends that I've acquired over the past couple of weeks, or actually past couple of months even. I was going to see if I had a note real quick. Oh, here we go. Of what games I'll have to give away. Yeah, we'll have a key for Construction Simulator, Firefighting Simulator, Valhalla. A couple of fun little games for sure. So we'll have a couple of odds and ends, but the big one is having 2 keys for Quarantine Zone. We'll give those away, again, not tomorrow, but a week from tomorrow on the 30th. And we proctor all of our giveaways through the Discord server. And as luck would have it, we actually have a giveaway. We have a channel role in the Discord server that will notify you within Discord. It'll like tag you whenever a new giveaway opportunity opens up. So if you want to make sure you never miss another giveaway opportunity, make sure you jump in to the Discord server and sign up for that channel role. It's pretty nifty. Pretty goddamn nifty. Otherwise, let's find a raid target. And there's a lot of folks live right now. Whole lot of folks live right now. Who shall we raid? Riarne is doing some Cult of the Lamb. Haven't raided her in a while. Duty Beard's doing Minecraft. Satanist is doing Return to Moria. Actually, that's a Zelda. That's a what am I trying to say? Zelda game. No, not Zelda. Lord of the Rings game. Sorry, that's a Lord of the Rings game, which I'm always down for. I'm kind of curious. Is there anybody else streaming this game? Anybody else streaming this game? There are indeed a few folks. Actually, more than a few. Yeah, you know what? Let's raid someone new. That sounds kind of neat. Let's raid this person. I don't think I've ever raided this person before. I don't think I've ever been in the channel before. I have not. Their name is Eru Arias. Eru Arias, I think, is how you pronounce their screen name. They're streaming this game right now. And I think they're a little bit farther than I am. Yeah, they're definitely a little bit farther than I am. So I'll probably be listening in, although I don't know if I'll be watching too much so as to avoid any major spoilers. But yeah, they're playing this game right now. They are a New Zealand streamer, so their time zone right now is like afternoon, I think, early evening. So they'll probably be going for a bit. They've been going for about 4 hours, 3 hours and 3 hours and 45 minutes. So they've been going for 3 and 3/4 of an hour. So they'll probably be going for at least a little bit longer. And yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan, my friends. So we got the raid target incoming. Yeah, you had a big old storm. Said in 97 had a pretty bad one. Yeah, I know we've had some doozies over the years. I know we had a pretty bad ice storm. I want to say like 10, maybe 12 years ago, and also a really bad one while I was in high school that I remember. There were like I was in high school and like there was like no school for like a week. It was like real bad. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how tomorrow goes. Well, tomorrow, Friday, I guess more Saturday, Sunday. So we'll see. We'll see. I ain't scared though. I ain't scared of nothing. You all have a great one. Thank you to, we had a lot of raids tonight, by the way. Thank you to Shake and Galanith and Kara and Veritas for the raids. That's 4 raids in quick succession. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Thank you all for being here, and I'll be back with more games for sure soon. If not tomorrow, probably Saturday and also Sunday. But I would say the chances are good we should be able to stream tomorrow as well. Looking forward to more of this game, more MIO Memories in Orbit. Also that, oh gosh, what was that other one? That other one I mentioned? Crap. I can't remember what it's called. Escape from Ever After. We'll be playing that one over the next couple days as well. Also, a couple other fun little games. I got a review key for I Hate This Place, which comes out in about a week. Got a review key for Sushi Bin and Ghetto Zombies and Raven's Watch. All kinds of cool games. So over the next few weeks, got some fun games to play. Y'all have a great night. Thanks for hanging out, friends. Thank you again to Shake and Galanith and Kara and Veritas the Raids. Y'all have a good one. And thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, class, let's talk about the future. If there even